All right, welcome in, guys, to Poker House of Dallas. We are here for your weekly next-gen poker live stream, and we are excited to kick it off here tonight. We got a 2-5 game, 1,500 cap, and we need... Boom! There it is. Bring in that table chat.
Explosion, baby. Explosion.
Dude, we're here in the booth. I am Nick, and I'm joined here by John. How you doing tonight, John?
Oh, I'm doing real great. I'm having a great time. I cannot wait to talk about some poker, and we got, as usual, a great lineup.
No doubt, dude. I
What else did you expect?
saw several familiar faces and a few new ones as well.
Very. I mean, this whole side of the table that we can't see right now is all new people to the stream, and I'm excited to see how they're going to do on the left of the stream regulars. There you see in seat 5 we have the notorious Tricky Fish.
Oh yeah, Tricky Fish, one of my favorite returners, weekly returner at this point. He's played on almost every single Next Gen Poker live stream, hasn't he?
And you know what? He has. But also, recently he said he was taking a break from streams because he was getting killed on them.
Oh, Savage Sunday is getting kicked off here early. John coming in with the stinger. I'm sure Evan would happily sting you back, though.
Oh, he sting me back a lot. Oh, yeah. He's always stinging. But then on his right, we have the notorious Ryan Woodley.
Oh, yeah, dude. Absolute fan favorite here. Woodley is one of my favorite players to watch because he plays a lot of pots, but he plays them very trickily. Trickily. Is that a word?
Trickily.
Tricky? He's
Tricky Woodley.
Tricky Woodley with Tricky Fish on his left.
Look at that.
Yeah, so Woodley constantly in there mixing it up, has so many gears. You'll see him very often take a passive line with a strong hand. Then the very next hand, he's taking an aggressive line with a weak hand. You never know where he's at, and that is one of the funnest things to watch.
And as you see that right there, he's buying in for his notorious $500. I mean, this is the notorious stream. We're saying notorious a lot here. He's got $500 in front of him. This is a Woodley strat. He short buys the first buy-in, and it's going in the middle.
Yeah.
And he's going to try to spin it up.
Yeah, and I really love that. I actually want to sit down and talk with him more about that. I like to use some quirky strategies like that, too, in my own game. I think that that's something that's really undervalued by the general poker community at large. They sort of laugh at things like live tells and what kind of image you have and things, and really, I think that's not very fair. I think that maybe using some kind of quirky strategy, like I'm going to short buy the first one, and number one, put off a certain image for myself. Number two, it gives me like a lot more leverage to move around with some more speculative hands and have limited risk on the backside. Of course, it does like limit the plays that you can make. The deeper you are, the more playability there is to the hand. But as a first strategy, maybe you get it in there, you double it up, and then you feel like you're sort of free rolling the whole session.
What a mindset. It's a great mindset to be in when you feel like you're free rolling.
No doubt, dude. And then if you do get stacked on that first one, it's really not that big of a deal. You're only in for what would be a normal first bullet, basically.
Yeah, a short buy even. Feel like you're free rolling completely. And then on his right, so we have Tricky Fish seat 5, Woodley on his right, and then on his right we have the man of the hour, Mr. Frankie Next Gen.
Mr. Frankie Next Gen.
He's in the mix over there in seat 3.
Frankie Next Gen is a man of many nicknames recently.
Tons of nicknames.
Yeah.
A man by many aliases.
Frank the Tank is one that always sticks in my mind.
Frank the Tank. Frank the Bank.
Frank the Bank, yeah, no doubt. Frank the Bank is the one that sticks in my mind, but obviously not that well. Frank the Tank is from that movie with Will Ferrell. What is it?
And it's also, there's another guy, Frank. There's another Frank in the poker community who goes by Frank the Tank.
Old school. That's what it is. There's another Frank the Tank?
Yeah, there is. He was the guy with who had his nipples massaged at the World Series.
Oh, boy. Oh, Frank. I love Frank, dude. That guy is a legend.
Yeah, he's hilarious. And then on his right, we have... wow.
First hand right off the bat. Are you kidding me?
Man, what?
Frankie Next Gen. I promise this is not a setup, folks.
Wow.
Frankie Next Gen does have 2 aces, 2 beautiful bullets to start the live stream off here.
And We see Jay here. He's another guy that I know. He's a friend of many of my friends.
Different Jay, though.
Yeah, I've actually met him at a game last night.
Nice.
Or 2 weeks ago.
So Frankie here going to get a clean flop for his aces, and Jay makes top pair, top kicker. This might be an expensive very first hand for Jay. Welcome to the live stream, buddy.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
No doubt. I mean, he's got to love his hand, but look at that. Ryan with second pair actually has more equity than Jay did with the top pair, top kicker, since Frankie has those 2 aces.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Without the other people.
And you see
folding.
how much Frankie is dominating this here.
And
look at that, dude.
He's putting the raise in.
Also interesting. I mean, it makes logical sense, but Woodley with his pocket fours and under pair to the board has the same equity as Jay did against Frankie's hand.
Yep. And isn't that interesting how after he folded, Jay still has the exact same amount of equity?
Uh-huh. That is so interesting. Frankie scooped up all of that 13% by getting, who was that, Woodley?
Wow.
To fold. What just happened?
Jay just folded top pair, top kicker to 1 raise.
What? What? We got to hear this. Dude, we got to get Jay in the booth immediately. I'm sorry. I got to hear what I have to say about that.
I got to hear that thought process because
that is
you couldn't
epic.
pry that hand out of my cold, dead hands.
Man.
Let's get him in here.
Like, get him in here, dude.
Let's get him in here.
The people want to hear Jay, the legend.
Let me tell you. When I have spoken to him in the past 2 weeks, the man is a talker.
Okay.
Let's get him in here.
Let's get him in here. Has he been warned that he might get called? Oh, nice. He hasn't. So this is going to be fun. Oh, this is so epic. What a fold right there on the flop. Guys, you guys got to give us a like for that one. Ooh, how about give us a like if you want us to bring Jay in. Ooh, I need to start using that trick. It's too late now. We're already going to get him, but for the next one, just know. Nice to see. Let's check the chat here, guys. We got Captain Under Pairs in the mix. Always a regular in the chat. Love that. Good to see you, Mr. Captain. Or should I say Mr. Underpairs? So we've got Mac opening it up here with the 10-8 suited. He was under the gun. That's first to act. It's going to be a 3-bet from Tricky Fish with the ace-king. Pretty standard. And Mac defends and then flops second pair. Tricky Fish with the top pair, top kicker. Bets for value. And now Mac going to get himself in some more. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought that gave him a gut shot. It does not. So he still just got second pair here. If he had improved to a gut shot, I would expect him to continue, but now I'm thinking he might just get away for $200. He does. Good fold. Great fold right there by Mac, and here he is. Jay, already getting called in the booth after his very first hand. And we have got to know my man. First of all, how are you tonight?
I'm good.
This is Nick. I don't know if you've ever met him.
What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Jay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. And we got to know, walk us through your thought process in that first hand with the ace-10. How did you get away for only a single raise on the flop there?
I really figured that he was just trying to target Woodley, so I thought he was going to be raising pretty light. But I didn't really see many Frankie check raising a lot unless he just was jacks, queens, or kings. So I just gave him credit.
Wow.
I do think he's one of the tighter players on the table. So
that's fair. And he was the pre-flop raiser, is that right? Yep. So then it gives you that little bit of
Especially,
extra information that he might have one of those overpairs, huh?
We got the camera on here as well.
Oh, nice. There we
Especially
go.
when he raised in early position. So I definitely thought he could have had it. I mean, I don't think calling would have been bad either, but I just gave him credit for it firsthand. So.
Did it being the first hand, does that play into the reason you folded there?
For sure. I think I play a little bit tighter, and then as the stream goes on, I get looser. So.
Yeah, I feel that. Is this your first time to play a live stream?
First time playing the 2-5 live stream. I played the 1-2 before.
Nice. Did that play a part in it? Say maybe a little tighter fold for the first hand in a big game?
Yeah.
Nice.
For sure.
Yeah, no, but you got experience playing the big games. No, you played the game last night.
Played a little bit, but still,
Well,
don't have that bankroll.
That was an epic fold.
Thank you.
I gotta tell you, I'm sure Frankie, he took down the pot, but I'm sure right now he is just like, what the heck? How did I not get paid right there?
Yeah, I mean, if he cold calls there, I probably bet the turn. He probably gets a lot more value. I think he raised a little early, in my opinion.
Yeah. Wow.
All right.
All right, dude. Well, great fold to you. I'm sure you're going to use that momentum and have a huge night. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Kind of went. Let's go ahead and close the camera here and get back to the action. Boom. There we go. And we're on the river here. $255 in the middle. And Rick going to take down a pot early. And Rick is someone we haven't mentioned yet.
Oh, man. So let me introduce Rick here. I'm sure many of you know Rick already. Does Rick still deal here, actually?
Yeah, yeah.
He does.
Well, last time I was here, he was dealing.
No. I think he might actually deal at the other place now.
Oh.
But one of my favorite dealers.
No
Good
doubt,
buddy.
dude. Rick is a super nice guy. Every time I see him, he goes out of his way to come over and say hello. And he is here making. This is his first appearance on.
This is his first appearance. So I talked to him last night. He said he was really excited about getting the opportunity to play tonight. And he said he normally plays tourneys, but he's stepping up and he's going to play cash. He says a lot of times when he plays cash, he won't buy. He'll play 2-5, but he won't buy in for more than $400. And
kind of that same strategy as Woodley.
Yep. And now he said he's just going to actually take a real shot at it, and he's going to buy in, and he's super stoked for the opportunity. So hopefully he gets a good run of cards and has a good result tonight.
Nice, dude. Well, good luck to him.
We got some people on this side of the table here.
Yeah, dude, we've got some action right here with the double straddle on, or is that triple? We've got 2, 5, 10, 20, 40, triple straddle. Ooh. Yeah, it's Woodley there in the triple. We've got Frankie in the double. And that means that Big Diesel, it's 40 to him in the cutoff. He says not enough. He's going to raise it up. That's 140. Not going to get the button, though. Collector wakes up with a real hand. He's got the king-queen suited. And then Tricky Fish. Oh. Holy cow. Is that quad? 10, 20, 40, triple.
Triple.
Really dry flop here. Tricky Fish with the best hand.
It's going to be hard for him to hold on here.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be hard for him to find out if he's got the best hand. One of the problems with playing out of position. And I think aggression.
Asks him how much he has behind. But he is a tricky fish, so I mean.
Yeah, this would be a great.
Yeah, he rips it.
Wow, what a play.
Yeah.
Tricky Fish, Mr. Evan. Wow, dude, what a play. Let's get some table talk here. So Big Diesel puts out 150. It's another 478 for him to call here. I thought it would be like a pretty quick fold.
Yeah, as I also thought so.
Yeah. I don't know if he's actually thinking about calling or maybe doing a little bit of Hollywooding.
Does let it go. The value shove does not get called.
No, I mean, I think that's a really interesting play by Evan there, though. When you can put the guy's whole stack at risk and kind of limit your own risk there, it's like a pretty crafty play to just take this pot down right now. It kind of sucks to just check call and then check again to him if you think you got the best hand, which I would probably just check fold personally.
Yeah, as would I, multi-way too. There were 3 ways on the flop there.
For sure. But if I'm going to choose between the two,
I think I like just jammed.
Yeah,
as well.
that's pretty crafty.
I mean, you
right
also
there.
give the guy a chance to fold like a small pair. I don't know if he will,
sure.
but
yeah, I can't really tell
or better
based on. Yeah, I can't really tell based on his actual reaction there if he would call with a small pair, because I think he was just Hollywooding.
I think he was probably Hollywooding as well. But it looked like Tricky Fish, the way he reacted, was aware that he might have had the best hand anyway. And the quote there from him saying, "I don't go by the name Tricky Fish for no reason, bro."
I gotta say, Tricky Fish is one of my favorite poker-related screen names I've ever seen.
It's really good. It's catchy, rolls off the tongue.
So simple, says exactly what you want to say. Like,
I don't know. It's like self-deprecating and also self-affirming at the same time.
We got the straddles on again here.
Holy cow, dude.
And Collector playing the 7-deuce game. Are they playing? Oh, they're probably playing the 7-deuce game. I would assume they are.
Yeah, I would think so. As he comes in with the 3-bet here.
Wow.
Big Diesel says, no, sir. And the fact he's shoving with this hand says,
No, he's
maybe.
not shoving. He's calling.
Oh, he just called.
He just calls.
Whoa.
I don't think he's ever going to fold now.
Yeah. With that motion right there, I thought that was going all in.
I thought he was shoving too. This is incredible. He's probably tilted from the last hand now.
Yeah, and he has no idea that he's actually got the best hand, and he outflops Collector. He shoves. Collector just has to fold in agony. He says, just give it away.
We're not doing 7, right? Oh, motherfucker, we're not.
Sounds like maybe they're not even playing the 7-deuce game. Is that what he said? Got him.
I'm actually not a fan of the 7-deuce game.
Really?
I don't like it.
Okay. What don't you like about it?
Well, you know, I actually find it kind of funny. You're probably going to give me a little bit of needles for this. But they're actually just talking about this on the Solve for Why podcast, and Berkey said he does not like it at all.
Dude, you love Berkey. Oh, John loves Berkey.
No, but I mean, like,
now everyone knows.
The way he explained it made sense, though, right? He says
Okay,
that
yeah, let's hear it.
the 7-deuce game. We gotta hit this up a little bit more.
Cool.
He said the 7-deuce game, like, it's not as good for streams and for games as the stand-up game is. The stand-up game is always better because it's constantly driving action in that regard.
Sure.
But the 7-deuce game, all it does is just add 16 combos of random bluffs. Like, it's into everybody's range.
Yeah, but
So,
why is
like-
that bad? That creates a lot more action, too.
It's not exactly the type of action you really want. Where, like, it's a lot harder to play against people who now naturally just have 16 combos of bluffs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like such a defensive player probably that I'm like happy to have my opponents bluff more because I always have it. So, but I can understand that point, especially if you're
Yeah, like-
Berkey, who's a super active, aggressive player.
Then, like, all of a sudden you're just getting, like, check jammed on
Yeah,
the
it makes
turn.
your opponents tougher to play
Yeah,
against. You
and-
suddenly have to account for that. But I think people like don't bluff that much for big triple barrels anyway. So adding 16 combos is a lot. And
I mean, a ton.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I don't personally like that, honestly.
I don't
It
know. I
does,
think that
like-
it probably just by itself makes it that their bluffing frequency is already too high by the river, even if they don't bluff any other hands and they only bluff that one.
Maybe.
So that's kind of nice too.
I mean, I can understand why people would like that. I just personally really don't I don't like having to think, oh, I can't really put them on a bluff. Oh, but wait, there's 16 combos of natural bluffs here.
Sure.
That just...
But then that probably just pushes me so far towards calling that
I know,
I'm happy.
but then you call more and then they don't show up with it. It makes it harder to play against.
It does make it harder to play against. I'll give you that. I'll give you one more. Well, let's watch this hand real fast, and then I'll give you one more.
Are they all in pre?
I think that they're just
they're
running
just
it because it
running
was
it.
the
Okay. Yeah,
blinds. Yeah, we got small blind versus big blind here. They're just going to run it for 25 bucks.
Yeah.
Okay, so while they're doing that, then I'll tell you one more thing that I like about the 7-deuce game. The other players have very little regard for when they're going to decide to go for it, or maybe don't even account heavily enough for whether the bounty is high enough to impact your ability to want to like bluff a bunch.
Sure.
So they're just like constantly like going for it every time. And I think that I'm like going to lean probably more towards not going for it actually than going for it.
Yeah.
Especially if there's no money in the pot and you're like in an early to mid position and you look down at 7-deuce. Well, maybe, yeah. I'm sorry, I totally forgot that you're getting paid the bounties.
Yeah, you are getting paid
of
the
course.
bounties, yeah.
Of course, yeah, you have to go for it. I guess I'll just say that I probably wouldn't go for it as much like for big post-flop bets that are really expensive. And
You think maybe you're a pre-flop, take it down type of guy?
I think
and
maybe
good
I would
squeeze
do
spots?
maybe do some limp squeezing from early position.
Yeah.
Which looks super, super strong. And then, yeah, and definitely in the later positions, I like 3-betting with it and then trying to win with some C-bets and stuff. But maybe not like going crazy for your stack hardly ever.
Yeah,
when the bounties are only like 2 big blinds per person or something.
When I do play the 7-deuce game, I like to, my personal strategy for trying to take it down is playing it like not aggressive post a pre-flop, because people are always trying to like call pre a lot because people are taking it or like 4-betting with 7-deuce. I like to just see a flop, and then if it's good for my range, bluff.
Sure.
Essentially. Or you could always just make the best hand.
Sure.
So I like to get in there cheap and then maneuver around post.
No doubt, dude. I don't even like my points anymore. I hate them, and I'm going to retract them and only keep the one of like, I'm not willing to bet my whole stack for like a two big blind bounty very often, and other people are. So I'll just leave it at that.
I'd rather just not play at all.
Sure. That's fair too. Oh boy, Frankie opens the cutoff, dude, and flops the best hand and then turns the goods, basically. His other 2 opponents are both drawing dead. He's got Woodley behind him, and Frankie makes a sneaky check right here. Going to give these guys a chance to either catch something or go for a bluff. That doesn't happen for either one of them. And I'm guessing now it's going to be Frankie bet and just fold.
He's going to bet pretty big, I think. Oh, he's going to bet 50.
Man, I love Frankie's read right here. Spot on.
Yeah.
Knowing where his opponents not getting too married to like the strength of my hand just means that I have to bet big.
Yeah.
And instead giving them a chance to put a little more money in there.
Small bet is good.
I do. Pop that up, and I'm going to say hello to a few people in the chat here. We got Poker Monkey coming in. He says, how many next gens are playing? The next gens. Only one next gen is playing. That is Mr. Frankie, as Rosie and Jello, one of which is popping up here in the chat as well. What up? Nick and Knock, he says. I love that as like our commentary.
Nick and Knock.
Yeah, Nick Knock.
Tick and talk.
Yeah, exactly. Nick Knock, tick tock. And that is Jack, I guess, saying he's in Idaho. Looked like he was maybe doing some snowboarding or something.
He's doing another ski trip. You know, I actually went skiing for the first time in Colorado, and then back-to-back weeks flies out again and goes skiing again for a second time now. He fell in love with it.
Yeah.
Very similarly,
it's easy to do that.
Very similarly to our experiences in the past 2 weeks. We've been out and about in the Vegas streets for the past 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
If you guys remember, on the last Savage Sunday, we had an offhanded comment about booking a flight to Vegas, and
I don't think it was that offhanded. We talked about it a lot.
Yeah, we did talk about it for a long time. We went to Vegas, flew back on Saturday, and then we went back to Vegas again on Monday.
Yeah.
Flew back on Saturday, and guess what? We're going back to Vegas again tomorrow.
Let's go.
For the 3rd week in a row.
Let's go, dude.
Back to Vegas.
Okay, we've got 2 players flopping top pair here.
Yes,
this was a 3-way limped pot with a $10 straddle on, and might get a little bit bigger here. Not a very good kicker for either player, but I'm assuming there's going to be at least 2 streets of betting here. Oh, maybe not.
That's going to kill it.
Yeah. And we got Jack saying he skied his first black diamond today. Are you skiing or snowboarding? I guess skiing, but maybe that's just like a general term he uses for going down black diamonds.
Black diamonds.
Oh, boy.
I want to know if you fell or not. I'm just going to end up in a chop now, unless someone folds. I don't think anyone will. How many times did you fall, Jack?
He probably just slid down on his butt. That's what I would do on my first black diamond.
He just hopped on like one of those inflatable donuts and just went.
There we go. No, that would be insanely scary down a black diamond. I would be less scared.
No fall. Come on.
Falls. What a hero skier.
No way. You just skied for the first time like a week ago. Do you expect us to believe that?
Garen's a bunny slope guy.
You know, Berkey was actually talking about this.
About bunny slopes? Oh my gosh, dude. You love Berkey.
He's a big snowboarder as well, and he actually said that it's harder to go down the bunny slope because you never get enough speed to actually practice balancing.
That's fair. But also, if you haven't done it at all, it is insanely scary trying to go fast enough where it would like generate balance like a bicycle would or something. Because that means that your nose has to be pointed down the mountain.
Yeah, I mean, I
that
guess
is scary.
I'm probably not truly, since I've never been, I'm probably not truly understanding the what is the word for it?
The slope,
The slope.
the incline.
Yeah, I'm not truly comprehending the slope at which you are going down. How dramatic it is.
I mean, on a casual like green run or something, it's not that bad.
But on a
Definitely
black
still
diamond,
noticeable,
it's like
but it's very steep.
at what do you think it is? Like in terms of slope, like this
like
is
that, I guess. I
This
don't
is,
know. It's kind of hard to
I mean,
judge based on that. Like
This
that,
seems,
maybe.
this seems like it's insane.
Yeah, it's also totally dependent on, like why they rated it as a black diamond. Could be how steep it is, or it could be like how many trees, or like how many moguls and things like that too. All right, dude. So we got a little heads up pot here. We got Collector opening it up under the gun. Oh no, I lied to you. I'm sorry. That was limp from Mac, and then Collector opening up the straddle after it folds around to him. Mac calls in position. They check on the flop. Nothing
It's
for
pretty
nobody.
standard, yeah.
Yeah, and Collector with a better king high, and Mac still. Oh, most of his equity was coming from chop outs, I believe.
Yeah. That's going to be the end of that hand. And Mac, another person returning for his second time, I believe, on the stream.
Yeah.
We actually had Mac in the booth the last time he was on here.
I have a huge appreciation for Mac's hat,
Yes.
because I love it when someone chooses like one little piece of fashion like that that's not like obnoxious or anything, but it stands out and you
Yeah.
like remember it. It's noticeable.
Yeah, you remember it for sure.
Sort of like it's part of his personality in a way now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I recognize him by that hat.
Jack wanting everyone to know he's built different. Yeah, that Mac is a pimp.
Is that the pimp hat?
Not a literal one. Actually, I have no idea.
You don't know, right? I mean, you don't know that for sure.
We got Rick raising it up from early position. He's got the ace queen off. And Woodley calling from the field. Great flop for Rick. Unfortunate for him, Woodley doesn't have anything and not even gonna float with that one.
We got some wild cards in seats 7 through 9. I think maybe we've seen Collector before. And I feel like we've seen Big Diesel before, but
We have, I think, just once for each of them.
did he go by a different name at the time? I remember the face, but not the name.
Sure. I want to say that it was something about Diesel still, but couldn't quite swear by it.
So is seat 7 our only wild card tonight that we've never seen before on stream?
That is Ryan, actually, who I don't recall seeing him play on stream, but I have played with him many times in the past. Actually had a nice night one time when we broke a game at the end of the night, last game at one of these local rooms. And then afterwards, me and him went and had some Waffle House, I believe it was.
Nice. All right, so you're familiar with him then?
Yeah, sat and chatted about, I believe his son is really into poker, and we were talking about that. I think maybe his son knows Frankie and the boys.
Oh, well, that would explain why he's playing on the Next Gen Poker live stream tonight.
Oh, there we go, dude. I bet his kid is watching and stoked. Let's go. If Brian is your dad.
Let us know in the chat.
And then hit the like button.
Hit that like button, guys. Seriously, we got like 9 likes right now. We gotta get that number up.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
I've
dude.
already hit the like button. I can tell you that much.
So we got Collector. He's going to open it up with a couple of limps in front of him. Those limpers both call. And pretty interesting flop here. Nobody with much of anything, but everybody with a little bit of something besides Woodley. Rick's got 2 overs and a gut shot. Collector with a gut shot. And that gut shot would be to the nuts to beat Rick's gut shot if they were to hit it. He's out of there now. As Jay just bets with the only made hand, a pair of 8s, and takes it down. Thought we might see a call from one of those 2 guys, but they're out of there.
All right, Next Gen Poker.
Let's go.
That's
Just
him assuming that's
annihilated
Jack
that like
still. You
button.
annihilated that like button, just like you annihilated the black diamond.
Let's go.
Because you're built different.
What's the truck commercial where the truck's built different?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. I don't watch TV.
Yeah, it's been ages for me as well. think that was like a long-running ad, though.
Rick is a dealer, Poker Monkey. He is a former dealer here, now dealing at TCH.
Looking sharp with that necklace on.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that?
I saw it.
How do you not? How did I not until just now?
I saw it before you. I just didn't. I didn't comment on it.
Oh, I forgot. They said no 7-deuce, right?
Yeah, no 7-deuce.
I was wondering if we were about to see a sweet little Koloforski.
I really like this play from Big Diesel. I definitely. Oh, is it a 10, 20, 40 straddle again? Oh, I think it is.
So Ryan just limped in and Big Diesel raises. But
I mean, I still would have done that, but I probably would have made it. It's probably fine, actually.
Yeah.
160 is good. That's a good play. I thought he was 3-bet ISOing, but.
Which I would love as well.
And Woodley,
Woodley
the
says,
7-5. I mean, this is exactly what he was hoping for. He's going to get his
full equity.
He's going to get his short stack in and maybe triple up.
Yeah. Because of all that dead money.
And that's a dead raise, so Ryan can call and Big Diesel can't back raise. So a pretty good spot. He's got his own lane. And this is what we're talking about. He doesn't care. It's just 200
No doubt,
bucks.
dude. Look at that. He's got his own fair share of the equity.
He's got 30%. So he just wants a flip.
Got his own lane.
And
I love
if he wins, he's going to triple up. And if he loses, then he's just going to rebuy for a normal amount. Normally his second bullets are the max. And he hits the 5, but...
Oh, jack for Ryan. So Ryan, who had the best hand, improves to have a dominant lead.
Is Big Diesel shoving?
No, that's... I thought that was Ryan shoving.
No.
Oh,
Ryan
Big Diesel
bet
shove, Ryan
and Big
called.
Diesel shove.
Oh, wow, dude. That happened so fast.
And Ryan gets there. Let's go, Woodley.
Oh,
triples
other
up.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, other Ryan.
He didn't even look, dude. Oh, my gosh. That is hilarious.
Oh, man, I love it.
Oh, man. You guys hit the like button if you want to see Woodley in the booth. Hear about the short buy strategy. Hear about the blind shoves.
Oh, my gosh.
I love it, dude.
Look at it. And then Ryan's going to win that side pot. Big Diesel will be felted.
Ouchie.
And we have a food delivery.
Can you bring Ryan in while you're grabbing the food? Cool. Let's hear what Woodley has to say. I want to hear about that short buy strategy. Wonder if it's too secretive to give you guys all the secret sauce.
As long as like the money's not going to you, they're excited.
There's another 7-deuce right there for Collector. He's had 3 of them. Woodley also a 7-deuce, and you see the 7-deuce game definitely is not on. Or he would have been taking that one, I'm sure. So Ryan opens it up from +3. He's got the Jack-10 offsuit. Got the straddle on. Pretty loose raise there. But you can see he does get some juicy action. So how bad can it be when you're getting called by 5-4 suited and 8-3 offsuit out of position to you? Rick flops bottom pair, but just gets away from it on the turn, and Tricky Fish has nothing. So Ryan, with the turn jack, gonna take it down, and the early position raise pays off. Let's go. Let's go ahead and check our winnings here. Still early. We're only 13 hands in, but got a few people off the line. Big Diesel got stacked that one time. Oh no. And Tricky Fish up about 500. Nothing too crazy yet, but we know that the game is always good here for Next Gen Poker live stream. We are here every Sunday, guys, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Got 50 of you guys with us right now. Appreciate you being here. Me and John are having a great time here in the booth, although he did just step out to go grab his dinner. Oh, looks like Poker Monkey just had a great roll. All right, we got Big Diesel opening it up. He did rebuy for, looks like about 1,200. And then Frankie gonna 3-bet him from the small blind. Definitely don't mind going for an ISO here.
I think I'm gonna like this flop. Let's go. Ship it.
Frankie improves. He did already have the best hand. Now he's got a lock on this hand.
10, 20, 40. 10, 20, 40.
He's got 94% to win it. And there's probably no value to be had as Big Diesel has a huge whiff. Frankie bet small, but it doesn't matter. He's going to take this one down.
We can't show 15, right? Like, can't go straight to 15. It's the whole
Straddles have been hot and heavy tonight. Lots of double and triple straddles already here in the first 15 hands. What's up, dude? I didn't think you were coming. Come on. Nice. Well, I hope that the whatever happened in that hand doesn't throw off your vibe in here. You good? We're just gonna talk for a second. Can you grab that? Because we just saw you triple up with the 7-5 offsuit.
Yeah.
I think that was a blind shove. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay,
There was
so
enough money in there. I was like, I had like $200 or whatever.
yeah, sure. So I guess like my question is more generally about the strategy of doing the short buy followed by the bigger buys, and then the short buy. Is this to like have some wiggle room to like set your image, maybe like make a crazy play like that, like shoving blind, and you got this limited risk. Maybe you triple it up, and then all of a sudden you're like feel like you're free rolling.
Yeah.
Or is that kind of where your head's at on that?
That's kind of what it is. Yeah, I just like to gamble, a little bit with the first buy-in.
Is it to set an image for yourself? Is there
feel like
conscious
the
thought
image
into
is
that?
already there. I don't-
Yeah,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
But
I
I mean, the
feel like
image got there from doing stuff like that,
I guess
right?
that's true. Yeah. I guess
Also, am I like encroaching on your secret sauce here? Is that
No,
you know what?
I
Tell
don't
43 people watching.
I don't have secret sauce. I just like to gamble, and so I buy in short.
Okay, that makes sense.
If I'm gonna gamble, I can gamble with 500, or I can gamble with 1500.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
I just feel like it does so much for your image.
It's just
when
fun. I
right
just
there
play
off
for
the
fun,
bat,
so-
yeah, dude, because you can be like in every pot and like splashing around. There's like real limited risk, and
Right.
then yeah, like this, maybe you like triple it up, and then now you feel like you're free rolling the session.
That's
or
right,
if you
yeah.
bust it, it's no big deal. You know, like you're
right.
basically still in for one buy-in when you rebuy.
Yeah, well, it's funny. You buy in 5, minimum buy or whatever, and then you get like a triple or quadruple, and then you can start shoving really big.
For sure,
You're
dude.
still
And-
just in for 500, right?
Yeah,
So, like,
exactly.
Puts people in a tough spot.
Exactly, because it can still be a big shove over like just a raise and a call or something.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Jam like 2,500 or whatever.
And
I mean,
like when you had the 7-5 there, like when you're all in, these two guys have like bigger cards, right? But you have your own lane. You had 30% equity against their hands.
yeah,
right?
it
So you
ended
still
up
have a
being
great
good.
chance.
Yeah, I mean, it ended up being good. I didn't look, so it didn't matter, but yeah.
But even if you did, I'm saying like it doesn't really matter in that spot. Like if you're
Yeah.
gonna have a chance to triple up, like you're gonna have 25 to 30% chance to win even against random big cards. You
Yeah,
know?
and I'm so short. I guess I could have called, and I flop a pair. I'm just going all in anyways. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it's like it's gonna go in one way or the other.
I see. Well, that's fun. I just wanted to hear you talk about that for a
Yeah.
minute. Appreciate you joining us.
You'll see some good ones here coming up. and
Nice.
so,
Looking forward to it, dude.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes the rest of the session.
All right. Good luck out there. There it is, boys. You guys love Woodley. He is local legend here. Let me pop that screen back on, guys, and I have to apologize to Frankie right there for us doing that interview when he had aces again. Looks like he opens, gets some action, flops top set. Beautiful. And C-bets and takes it down, I think. Poker Monkey giving us a little love about his session today. Give him some back. Says, play some 2-5 at TCH, down a few hundo. Came to Poker House at Dallas. Played some 1-2 in the very first orbit, doubles up. Flops top boat. Oh, that's so nice. And then you're just like, someone please have a 6. Please have a 6.
Very sorry for my long exit. We had a catastrophe with the food.
Oh.
They delivered it to the Motel 6 across the street.
Ooh, got him.
I had to run across the street.
Yeah.
I almost died.
You've had a lot of incidences with Uber Eats since I've known you.
Yeah, no, it happens all the time. It's just like, I mean, I don't really, I'm not even going to get into it.
Let's just get into Frankie isolating here. What a great 3-bet spot. This is one of my favorite spots in the game to get a little bit out of line.
What a spot. I'm taking this spot as well.
For sure, dude. Early to mid position open. We're like behind him and still have so much to gain from driving out the cutoff and button. Look, can look super strong. And then bang, look at this. Frankie making a few hands. He had top set on the last hand. Didn't get too much action on that one.
I don't think he's going to be getting too much action on this one either.
No, he's not. So he's not winning any huge pots yet, but he's picking up some hands and gaining momentum, which is huge. And he is still up, let's see, about $550, so that's not nothing.
That's not nothing to sneeze at.
No doubt he takes over the lead for the evening. And as you hear, straddle under the gun. The straddles have been hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy on the straddles for sure. Gotta love that.
Plus up $100 on the stream stars. Like, oh, it's at 6 now.
We got hoodies for sale. Not that.
That's why I keep it cold.
You got paid electrical with the hoodie. 2, 3,
It does get cold sometimes.
Mac with the real hand here.
Yeah, he's just going to limp in. I wonder if he's thinking about limp raising sometimes or if he's just planning to limp call and see a flop.
I think that'll depend on who's involved.
Sure. It is going to be Woodley raising it up in the hijack. He's got the 8-6 off. It's going to be the weakest hand in here.
Jay's got my favorite hand.
Yeah, and you see Woodley only with 6% equity. He's dominated on his 6 and his 8, so he's going to need like a straight.
Very interesting to see Jay flat the button with such a premium. I would have expected him to be putting all of his money at risk with a hand like that.
And look at this, dude.
Mac goes for the limp
He
squeeze.
does have the limp squeeze move.
He's got that in his repertoire,
dude.
baby.
With the ace queen off, I absolutely love it. Oh, he knows his image so well. He knows he's going to get max credit right there. Oh, I almost don't want to pull him in to talk about something like that because it's going to give away too much of his strategy.
I think so. I think we just got to watch in the distance.
Yeah, he doesn't want everyone to know that he's doing that.
Just smile and watch.
What a sneaky boy. Mr. Mac. I love it.
We can't expose him yet. He will get exposed on the stream, though.
Yeah, people
are going to be taking notes on that one.
No, but like, I've heard from like a lot of people like it's one of the better hands as a blow. King 6 suited.
Tricky Fish saying that King 6 suited is one of the best hands to bluff with. How do you feel about that, Nick? Is this mine?
Yeah. I would say there's very rare situations where I would agree with that. But it's not impossible. Oh,
With the Kings, baby, and he's limping in as well.
dude, we got some sneaky boys in this game. Unfortunate for him, no one really has anything.
Oh, man.
John, you know that I like to limp with strong hands sometimes, and people will always say like they'll get one result where it just limps around, and then you feel like, oh man, that's why you shouldn't do this. But really, like if it limps around, then you know, especially if it's only like one limper or like it just folds to the big blind or something, you aren't going to get action anyway. So now you give him a chance to like make a second pair type hand and give you a little bit more money.
Oh yeah, for sure. Collector's got an open ender here.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this. And if he had a raise, it probably would have just been all folds here.
And he would have just taken down the $7 or whatever's out there.
Yeah, and now Collector's got a gutter. And
Collector?
oh, I'm sorry, Collector's got an open ender and Big Diesel's got a gutter. And Big Diesel gonna come along for
Actually,
40.
Big Diesel is a double gutter now. Didn't even realize that.
So both of these guys with nice
Well, Collector folded his open ender for that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm thinking I mean, I like that fold personally.
He would have gotten there.
Yeah, I would have, but I mean, you're thinking it's a flush draw board, and it's very easy. One of these guys has a 10 and a pair, or already a made straight.
Yeah, that's fair. And it's also like impossible to get paid when you do hit because the board is a 4-liner.
Yeah.
So.
No, the thing is once you start with the card, it's gonna change. If you feel like changing, it's gonna come in.
So, dang, I think I missed right there. Was it on the end? Bet fold.
It went check.
Check.
Yeah. Big Diesel hit a pair. Pair of 7.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And there you go. So Rick gets a little extra money out of his kings. Probably will never think about that extra $100 that he got right there. If he had a raise, they would have folded.
Frankie picking up another hand. Not going to choose the limp strat. He's just going to raise it right on up and get called by 2 very speculative hands. Oh! Woodley drills it.
Yeah.
It's going to be very unfortunate if Frankie turns something strong here because Woodley knows very well he's just going to call and hope that Frankie hits an ace or a queen. And an ace he hits.
Boy.
Oh, and Frankie's momentum hits a wall right here. Brutal card.
Oh boy. And how expensive is this going to be?
Against Woodley, I'd say about $607. Another bet he puts in a sizable one to $50.
Woodley just says, let me take one more look at that. Oh, yep, that's a deuce.
That's a deuce, isn't it?
That looks good.
You got the skinny?
I love ducks. Quack, quack, quack. 3 ducks.
Just calls again.
Yeah, sneaky boy. Sneaky boy. He's going to let Frankie value bet again on the end here. And then
That's a good card.
Shabaroo.
It's a good card.
And this line, even though Woodley's super active, I feel like this line is still going to look really strong to Frankie. If he bets like, let's say 120 here and then Woodley shoves for 560, I don't know if he'll get away, but he's definitely going to think about it.
I think I would have liked seeing Woodley raise the turn because that's what he would do, I think, with more bluffs.
Yeah. Frankie bets 90, an even better size to help him get away from this, and maybe that's why he did that, actually. Wondering if he sized down a little bit there, hoping to be able to get away from it if Woodley shoves.
Was he going to raise small?
Oh, you crafty boy.
Wow. This is incredible.
What a play.
This is absolutely incredible.
Whenever I see Woodley, I just think of the end of the first Jurassic Park when he looks at that raptor and he's like, you clever girl. You just set this trap for me and I walked right into it. Frankie calls. Wow. Don't blame him for calling.
Can't fold to that price.
No, Woodley, what a hero, dude. That is just sick. I wish I'd have already seen that when I called him into the booth so I could have asked him about it. Oof. Frankie probably feeling like he got solo-owned a little bit, but what can you do? I mean, I would take the same line, and honestly, Frankie might have played it even better because I don't think that I would have thought to go quite that small on the river there, and I actually really like that.
It literally doesn't matter. Like it's a same probability.
You also bring into the scenario that Woodley might possibly call with a hand worse than an ace at that smaller sizing. I think at a larger sizing, you're kind of targeting just a ace high flop float.
I think the hand was played really well by both players.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I do think it's possible if Woodley raises turn that he gets the whole thing. I think it's possible. But Frankie playing pretty solid tonight, so maybe he gets away.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to guess about that one. I'm not sure what he would do. Got more action, boys. It's coming. Here we go. We've got...
Wow, right next. Here we go.
Yeah, it's going to be Big Diesel limping in with the 2 3s. Wonder if he'll complicate things here at all. It's Frankie opening, and then Woodley going to 3-bet. And... oh, boy. So Woodley's going to have another 630, and I'm guessing that Frankie will just shove or fold here. Most likely shove would be my guess. Although Woodley did look pretty confident as he put that in. I don't know if he might get some kind of read off of that.
He does have 50 bigs. He's all in.
He's all in, yeah. Oh, boy. $2,000 in the middle, guys. Here we go. Let's go.
One time, put the finger up one time. That's pretty good for Frankie.
Oh, boy.
That's pretty good for Frankie.
Oh, no, dude.
Drills it.
Oh, I called Woodley in here to talk right after he got stacked.
Oh, you naughty boy.
Oh, no. The one downside of the commentary call-in.
You're on a shit list now.
Well, you know what? It's Savage Sunday.
It's Savage Sunday.
They just ran it once right there because it's Savage Sunday.
That it is, you know. There it is.
There it is, dude. The subtle needle.
For the kid after a rough couple past days on the streams. If you guys have been paying attention, Frankie has been making a round on the high stakes streams.
Oh yeah, dude, no doubt. He's played high stakes on stream like every day this week. Starting with 5,100 on Thursday in Los Angeles, guys. If you didn't catch that, I mean, that is epic.
The kid from Dallas, rising through the ranks.
I think he would resent that. I think he would probably rather the kid from Kansas City.
Kansas City. Well, I'm so sorry.
But you know I love Texas, so.
Huge win with the Chiefs taking down the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no doubt, dude.
Which is why we didn't have a stream last Sunday.
I got to make a confession, too. When we called Jay in, I don't know if you noticed if I gave him a super subtle Savage Sunday welcome by casually asking him if the reason that he made that fold is because he's scared of playing high stakes.
I defended him. I noticed it. I subtly noticed it and came to his defense.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And I was like, man, I kind of feel like if I was going to be Savage Sunday in that way, that I should have made it more clear that it was instead of subtle, but it was too late.
It was too subtle, and to be fair, I think he's trying to put that image off. But let's not get anything twisted here. I saw Jay play a 9K pot last night.
Okay, fair enough.
So
don't get it twisted, boys.
And granted, he punted in that hand, but
okay, now that's Savage Sunday. Oh boy. All right, guys, what we got here? We got like 4-way limped action and a double straddle pot. Welcome to Texas. Let's go. We got Frankie flopping top fresh off of his double up. Got Jay leading out for 60. He's got some backdoor draws. This hand looks kind of pretty there. Got 3 to a bunch of stuff. And Frankie just going to call, which is probably going to keep tricky fishing.
I would imagine so. And also, let's just see what Frankie does with his ace-10 against Jay, which I don't think he'll be laying down.
A little bit of a scary card. The 7-9 comes in.
This might open up bluffing opportunities.
For sure, because Jay, this is...
Here it is.
Exactly in his wheelhouse for what he was hoping was going to happen. He picks up a draw and can represent the draw that came in.
So he's going for it.
He's going for it. I don't think Frankie's going to go anywhere for one bet
not.
here. He's got the button. And then thinking Tricky Fish will probably be out of there. But I have seen crazier things.
Tricky Fish is the one who's going to turn his hand into a bluff.
Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. Oh, wow. Frankie makes the ace 10-fold right back at you.
But is wrong.
He was wrong. I know. He was wrong. But you know what? I can't really blame Frankie too much. There's a lot of 2 pairs, and now that 2 straights came in. One of them was a gut shot. Kind of unlikely, but certainly not impossible. So 2 straights come in, some 2 pairs. You still have Tricky Fish left to act behind you, who's very capable of both having a strong hand here and turning his hand into a bluff, like you mentioned. And then you could just be behind Jay already. He's betting into 3 people for the second time, so.
And Jay does show the ace-9.
Oh, did he really?
He did, and Frankie did not look amused.
Yeah, not happy about that one. And, you know, honestly, that one feels more reasonable, even though it was wrong. Feels more reasonable of a fold to me probably than the... I think I'd still call once for 125, but feels way more reasonable to me than the ace-10 fold in the previous hand.
Shree saying, great use of image. Gotta agree with that, actually. I was just thinking, after I said I don't think Frankie's going to fold his ace-10, I was just thinking, well, actually, he did just see Jay fold ace-10 to a single raise.
There you go.
So maybe he's going to think that Jay is a pretty tight or scared money player.
No doubt. And then Jay making a nice move. Had a great hand combination to do it with.
And Rick has a great hand combination to raise it up to 45 here with ace-king. Unfortunately, Frankie might be the one to put him out of commission in his own game.
Oh, boy.
I know Rick and Frankie grabbed lunch today. I bet that someone's not going to be too happy about this.
Oh, yeah. Let me buy you lunch and then stack you for $1,000 later. I mean, obviously, Rick's got a nutted hand here, too. And he's got the button. Anything can happen. 44% here. He whiffs on the flop. And that percentage is almost cut in half.
Looks like no one's getting stacked here.
Yeah, him calling instead of...
I would have ripped it.
Ripping it, yeah, is going to save him a bunch of money. Depending on Frankie's sizing here, he might just fold right now.
Actually, it might have cost him. He doesn't get to see the rest of the run out.
125, he's out of there. That's true. He didn't get to realize his equity. And he also then didn't have fold equity against Frankie's 3-bet fold range. But this time he saves his stack. And that is extremely valuable and hard to measure.
You enjoying your rice here? How's it taste?
Tastes good.
Is it spicy?
No.
Let me tell you. Mine is very spicy.
Well, I got a 1 out of 5, so.
I didn't actually tell him anything about that.
What?
I didn't say anything. It wasn't even an option.
Thank goodness. It came out not that spicy. How was yours spicy?
Well, they gave me an option for mine. I think I forgot to change it. I normally get a 3.
Gotcha.
I think I got a 4 last time, and I forgot to change it. And they are killing me right now. I mean, this is so spicy, I don't even think I can eat it right now. Like, it's a little hot back here in the booth, and me trying to eat this food, like, they're going to have to throw these headphones out afterwards because they're going to be too sweaty. So, I'm going to have to clip it on the food as Tricky Fish picks up the king-queen suited. Does Woodley have $33? Oh, he didn't top off. Woodley is all in for $35. And Tricky Fish putting in the isolation raise. He wants that $35 all for himself. And he's going to get it all to himself.
Yes.
Heads up for a very small pot here. And that's going to be the end of Woodley's buy, and he's going to go rebuy. Short buy didn't work out this time.
Yeah, that was still that first short buy, huh?
Yeah, it was still the first short buy. Now he's going to get into it. Look at all these degenerates we have in the chat gambling on these points. You guys,
they love it, dude.
You
They
guys
dominate the chat.
love it.
It's a little bit brutal for the chat log. I kind of wish there was like a separate little function where you could do the gambling.
I think that would be cool.
Yeah, but that's all right. I'm glad people are enjoying themselves.
You guys are loving it. I'm almost starting to feel like nobody would even watch if it weren't for this.
You guys are loving. I know, dude. They're probably got us all muted.
I know, right?
They're just
Do you remember that one time that it didn't work and the whole chat was just like, no points? No streamline? No,
I'm
no
out
gamble?
of here. Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
It's like instead of having a slot machine on their cell phone, like one of those fake slot machines.
Yeah, I know, right?
They use this instead. You guys just come in and gamble with. Just ignore us.
Lego saying I think they need to tune down the gamble to like once per 10 minutes and then proceeding to
Immediately
gamble. Oh, man.
Oh, I love it. Matthew Singer is saying he's here for Collector. Collector playing 24 VPIP, 16 pre-flop raise, and he is stuck $400 right now. And thank you, Sharif. Appreciate that. We do talk a little bit of strategy. How much strategy is needed when you're Rick and you just flop the stone cold nuts and literally all of your opponents are dead on the flop?
Dead on the flop. Just like that.
Oh, no. Big Diesel must have had like 2% or something. He needed running full house outs. Yeah, I remember that Lego. That was funny. How you like me now? What's he got? Oh, damn.
He's got some gumption with that now.
1.5 milli?
I hear he is.
Holy cow. Matthew Singer, loving the commentary.
Well, we love you, man.
I'm thinking we're gonna lose some of our love from the chat for bashing on him for gambling their points.
Yeah, maybe. Yo, chat, let us know if you guys love us still.
Oh boy.
Hey, we're all degenerates here. It's all right, you know.
Yeah, no doubt.
Didn't we just get off the back end of like a all-night Vegas session playing 5, 10, 20?
We did. I was enjoying that.
We're all degenerates.
We had a great time in Vegas. I love how once you're down on the strip, like you don't have to drive anywhere for a few days and you're just like kind of locked into that world.
You'll love it.
Love it.
That's all the world is to you for that few days.
We know all you degens out there love it too. Exactly. You're like in a different, like literally different world.
It's like you're transported into this little microcosm of the world. Sin City, baby.
Yeah, a microcosm of a lower world. I think.
Microcosm of a lower world.
Oh, I'm glad we can leave it. Oh boy, all right. We got Ryan coming up with a super juicy squeeze spot here, guys. I think this was like open 3 calls. He's in the big blind. He's got ace-king suited. What more could you ask for? The only thing that I would ask for is maybe a little bit bigger. It goes 15, 15, 15, 15. He's out of position. He goes 75. Does get 2 callers. It keeps Woodley in there with a dominated ace, though, so it does accomplish that.
You got to smash that through.
Yeah, and he's going to get the 7s to fold right there with the C-bet. Wasn't sure if he would C-bet on that board after getting 2 in-position callers and then
Always fearless.
whiffing pretty hard, but always fearless, boys. Lots of multiple syllable words, Lego. We're getting more confident and comfortable, I think, with like having the microphone in front of you and just like talking like you normally do. Definitely the first few times you do it, there's that element of being really conscious of being recorded, being on microphone, hearing your own voice back to you in your ears. So I think just like the last few weeks I've started to just feel like kind of more relaxed, like I'm just having a conversation, which obviously makes it easier to get in flow.
Yeah, me and Nick are great friends outside of our commentating job, so we talk all the time, and if you can just hop on here and have a normal conversation just like we normally do, which is what we've been doing the past few weeks,
No doubt.
we just have to watch some poker and talk about it, you know, just like we normally would.
We just spent the last 10 days in one hotel room. 2 queens.
2 queens.
Wait. And I'm talking about how many beds there are in the room.
Savage Sunday. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's great. Oh, man. And then we get to talk to all you wonderful people in the chat. All our lovely chat pros. Gambling away their livings in these point systems.
Hey, we've got a great 3-bet spot right here for Jay as he goes Woodley open. Pretty aggressive, loose open. He's in the hijack. I'm not sure if the cutoff was at the table at the time. But Jay gonna 3-bet him on the button. I love that. I actually have liked what I've seen from Jay quite a lot so far. He's made some great plays.
Solid player.
And C-bet's going to take it down. Woodley kind of running into it here. You do cause those pretty violent swings when you play a lot of hands, especially when you play them aggressively.
I got to go put this food away. I'm sorry to leave you guys. I'll be right back.
Too spicy.
You good, my man? Lego liking the 2 queens comment. Let's go. It just kind of came together at the moment. I don't want to take credit for that being premeditated. All right, we got Woodley with a real hand here. Much better looking than the 6-7 offsuit. He's going to open it up again. Tricky Fish back at the table. Not going to let him have that button easily. He's going to defend with the Jack-5 suited on the hijack. Jay gets another good 3-bet spot here on the cutoff. Kind of surprised he didn't go for it, but maybe because he just got Woodley on the last one, he's a little bit more worried about getting 4-bet. Oh, also Woodley only has $300, so I guess maybe just decided he didn't want to play for that 300. He's just going to call. Big Diesel in the small blind flatting, and then makes a 6 on the turn, which is best hand. But Woodley goes backdoor hearts. Not much in the pot here, and it's going to be bet and take it.
I'm just returning here to see the best hand in poker, backdoor the nuts, essentially. What did I say? 10-8 suited, baby. 10-8 suited.
Is that Berkey's favorite hand?
No. I don't know what his favorite hand is. You saw in the documentary you watched, he just 5-bet king 5 or whatever.
Yep. Pretty wild. That was pretty wild.
Oh, man, 10-8 suited is the best hand. I actually 4-bet 10-8 suited the other day.
Yes, you did. How'd it go?
Not well.
Got him.
Guys, don't even go to Vegas, right? I honestly, like, that's what I have to tell you guys. Like, everyone here who's playing in Vegas, I mean, everyone here who's playing in Texas, like, just, honestly, don't even go to Vegas. Like, if you're going to Vegas, expect to not play poker.
Why are you saying that?
It's not nearly as fun. Like, these guys, these regs, man.
There are a lot of regs, I'll give you that.
Like, I'm just trying to while out 4-bet 10-8 suited, you know? It's crazy.
Ryan wanting a exit interview with Collector. I wonder if he has gotten a text message about something we don't know.
Oh, boy. Don't spoil it. We're on a 15-minute delay, guys.
Yeah, if that happens, though, if anything happens, then I'd be happy to bring him in
Well,
if there's anything noteworthy to talk about.
The only problem is that will he still be here in 15 minutes?
Well, let's not speculate.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just wait and see. So we got Mac with a beautiful flop here for his hand. He's got a bottom pair and a flush draw.
Woodley
It's always
does
so
have-
nice when you flop a flush draw with a pair.
I know. It feels amazing. Feels like you can't lose. Woodley folding his backdoor jack high flush draw with the gut shot.
Yeah.
Very surprised to see that. I wouldn't have folded that hand.
Really?
No. What, did Mac raise?
It looks like he must have, as I think Ryan stabbed there.
Yeah, I thought. No,
Okay.
he called a bet. I mean, yeah, Ryan stabbed and Woodley called a bet, I thought. Well, that's not even possible.
I think it was Ryan stab, Mac raise, Woodley fold.
But Woodley's thing said call 30 under it. So, I wonder what happened there.
I don't know then. Could it have possibly been Mac 30, Woodley 30, Ryan 75, Mac 200, fold?
No, I don't think it could have been. All right, guys, sorry about that. I didn't see what happened there.
It's in the ether, dude. It's in the ether.
It's in the ether. It's gone.
We know Mac's going to be back into a bunch of juicy fun pots, so.
Yeah, for sure.
No biggie. No biggie, boys. And Frankie, our big winner on the night so far. Maybe we should pop up a little.
Pop up some stats. We got a dealer change coming in here.
Look at Mr. Mac. He's only down $9 and Rick's up 10. This guy's basically exactly break even. Frankie, the big winner on the night so far. Mr. Next Gen himself. Big Diesel down about the same. But, guys, that is still within the realm of one buy-in in this game. This is a 1,500 cap 2-5 game. So anything can happen here, any hand. Those numbers could totally switch around. Sounds like they're negotiating over some bomb pot action.
it sounded like Woodley was very upset that they were going to do double board because he wants one winner. He wants blood. It's Savage Sunday, baby. No, we're not in the business of chopping blood. Oh man, we've become unhinged in the booth, guys. Reel us in. Let us know where you're watching from. Lego coming in with the Savage Sunday comment. Frankie up today, but I think down close to 20K over the last 2 days of stream. I didn't say it.
That's tough.
I didn't say it.
That
was
tough.
Lego. Lego said it. Did you hear me say it? I didn't say it.
Now this right here is something to look at. Holy cow. 2 boards and all 9 players in.
It looks like you just have the cards floating in the ether over there. Not anchored by anything.
Tricky fish out of there, and that narrows it down for us. It's Big Diesel. He's got the best hand on the top board, and Jay's got the best hand on the bottom board.
And
Big Diesel drawing to a gut shot, and Jay drawing to a better pair. Let's go. Time Traveler here to hit the like button. We love it. Support the channel. We appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the kind words, saying it's a cool stream.
A bet from the King Jack here might actually take it down.
He checks.
Oh, he checks it down.
Just going to let it go to showdown. And it's going to be a chop pot.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Oh, Frankster is in Alaska. Very cool.
Oh, Juneau. That's where I did that excursion where I flew up into the glacier and rode the dog sledding.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love Juneau. Very beautiful city.
A little subtle brag about your dog sledding experience.
Yeah, you know, gotta let the people know. I highly recommend Juneau. I gotta credit my, my statements about Alaska. You can't just go out willy-nilly saying, "Oh, Juneau, Alaska, I love that place." Well, how do you know you love that place unless you've been there? You gotta be there.
Lego says we've only got 23 likes. Dude, come on, guys. Let's bump that number up. We got 59 of you in here right now. And it is absolutely free to click that button. Also helps us in the competition with the other streams.
You know, I'm gonna hit him with
likes.
I'm gonna hit him with another request here. Everyone in the chat, let us know what your least favorite part of the stream is, and we will work on trying to fix that for you guys.
Whoa, John's just like making us vulnerable here.
Oh, come at me! I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready. We're trying to be the best stream in Texas.
Yeah.
So you let us know. What are you not vibing with?
Unless it's the commentators, and then just keep that to yourself.
I was going to say, unless it's us. Can't do anything about that. As Rick picks up kings, he can't do anything about that.
Oh, baby, let's go.
You got kings, what are you going to do? Put in the raise, and Woodley's got a perfect hand to shove with.
Oh, and Woodley's in there.
And it's all in. There it is.
Max, you're going to be out of there, and
Rick's very happy to get it in.
Yeah. Going to be a little bit sad to see that Woodley has an ace, and therefore about a 1 in 3 chance of winning this hand.
That's a 5 right there.
Oh, boy.
Dodges it.
Bricks it off, and Rick scoops in a little pot. Nice for Rick. Godfather saying that we don't stream longer. Wow, what a comment.
Wow.
Also,
I was expecting, we ask what the worst thing. I'm expecting some shots.
of course.
And he comes in with the compliment.
I don't even know what to say.
I mean, that's well done. It's well done.
Dan says he was the first like and viewer. Is that today or all time? Either way,
Very
appreciate
impressive.
it so much.
Gotta love it. It's actually Godfather. Vater.
How do you pronounce that 4 in the letter? Or
Well,
in the
no,
word?
I'm saying because the T is after the H.
Oh.
Godfather.
My brain did one of those like weird tricky things that you
Yeah.
see whenever you do like, remember when you were a kid and you like finish all your schoolwork and then they give you those worksheets that have little puzzles all over them? You ever done that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was always one of them. You like read the words wrong.
He's 15 back.
Damn. They're point fiends.
Yeah, that's exactly what they hate. We
They
should have
are-
guessed that
yeah,
one.
I mean-
You know what? If I knew how to give y'all points, then I would. We need Eric to come in here and do that.
Yeah, I mean, guys, unfortunately, we only run the Sunday stream. We don't run the other streams.
But we're happy
like
to give
guest
points.
commentators. We are happy. We
I mean,
just,
they're totally
you know.
free, right?
Well, listen, you got to be very careful of the ecosystem because the more you give the points, the least they're worth. I mean, look at this. These people have like 15 million points.
Yeah, dude, but
Look at that. Frank's got like, what is that? Yeah, it's 14 million points.
yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm already like so unfamiliar with the ecosystem. I have no idea how much that is. You can. What's the max you can bet?
10,000 at a time.
Oh, okay, so that's relevant for sure.
Yeah. Was that 83 million? No, 8 million. Yeah, you guys are on one, man.
Brian saying we could rotate the commentators on occasion. That's a very fair statement. I will say we have rotated the commentators on occasion, though.
We have.
I've
I
done
mean,
it.
it's us two normally for this stream, but all the other streams, we don't do any of the other ones.
Yeah.
So-
And even on ours, I've done it with Jack twice. I've done it with Chris once or twice.
You did it with, I didn't know Chris commentated.
And then I've commentated with Jello as well, but I don't know if that was for this stream or something else.
Yeah.
But we've rotated them a few times, but I'm with you. That's totally fair. Maybe we can get one of those guys back in here in the coming weeks.
I'm happy to go play on the stream.
Yeah, you could play.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about staying in Vegas next week for a few more days.
I mean, I might also do that. I haven't booked the flight back yet, obviously.
Yeah, neither have I. And as you know, but viewers don't, next weekend is the opening of the Disc Golf Pro Tour in Las Vegas. So we're going to play all week, and then I was planning to go watch that on the weekend, and not sure if I'm going to come back before Sunday or not. So maybe next week we'll have a guest commentator.
We have 2 guest commentators. Who knows?
All right, we got Big Diesel opening it up here, and Collector coming. Oh, I hope this isn't the hand.
Oh, no, it can't be.
Oh, it's savage.
It can't
Ah. Maybe
Well,
not.
the,
Maybe not.
the timing
dude.
does add up. I'm just
Hey,
saying.
let's just. Oh boy.
I thought I saw him out there. Just saying, I thought I saw him out there.
Yeah,
when I went
okay,
out
so
there.
maybe
we're okay.
Maybe he's just talking like at the end of the stream when it's
Oh,
over.
yeah, for sure. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves, you know?
All right, so we got Collector coming in with the 3-bet KK. It's a nice looking flop for him. Tricky fish with some backdoor draws. Would he consider hanging on? Depends on the price, maybe.
I doubt it. I think
Yeah.
he's probably just got to go bet, fold.
Yeah.
That's what I would think, right?
Yeah, especially Tricky Fish having Big Diesel still left act behind him. And for 125. Fold and
Fold.
crisis averted.
Crisis averted.
Collector is with us.
Collector is with us. Here he is.
Oh yeah, that was epic, dude. Rosie hopping in at the end of the 5100.
With the free roll from Robbie.
Yeah,
Insane.
insane.
Was she hammered? She seemed cool.
She did seem cool.
So they're talking about it. Yeah, Robbie gave him $2,000. She just saw him sitting back there. It was like, hey, get in the game. Gave him $2,000 to sit down, 20 big blinds.
A complete free roll. If he lost it, he owed nothing. If he won, he kept half of everything.
Yeah, dude.
Actually, no. She said he keeps everything he wins.
Wow. That's sick.
The ultimate free roll.
Ultimate free roll. Just give me my 2K back if you win.
Wow.
That's sick. That's sick. What a story for him, too. That's going to be a core memory.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, Robbie seemed really cool. She looked good, of course. You know? She's cool.
No doubt.
I mean, she looked like she was cool, for sure, you know?
No doubt. Looks like she was the kind of the boss of the table. Maybe helped put the lineup together. They even named the stream after her, so
Yeah, it was a very cool week.
no doubt she handled herself very well. And
Oh, and Scott Freeman pointing out that next week is actually the meetup game tourney.
Oh, yeah.
So we actually are not responsible for commentating that.
oh,
So we
dang,
won't miss a
dude.
Savage Sunday.
Oh man,
It's almost like a sign. Like,
It might be. Although I want to be here to support the boys for that too, but we'll talk about it.
We'll see what happens, you know. I mean, those rooms on the weekend are pretty expensive, but we are gold members now after all, you know.
Oh, baby. Gold members.
Drop it on them, you know. Kind of a big deal.
So we got Frankie opening it up here and Woodley 3-betting him. Frankie defends because he's got the button.
Frankie outflops him, but they river a chop.
Yeah. So check, bet, call. Check, check, and then now Woodley checks, and is Frankie going to try and bluff him? That's the question.
Looks like he is going to put out a small little bet and gets called.
Yeah, and Frankie goes with that tiny sizing there. Maybe
Probably
just hoping
trying
Woodley would
to-
fold this exact hand, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to for 75.
Probably not, but it's kind of like a little free roll if you don't think that he's got a 9.
Yeah.
Put that bet out there and just, I mean, that's what you would do if you had a 9 because there was a flush on the board. So maybe you would bet small with a 9 as well. The big size isn't really even repping a 9.
First night at Hustler, then the second night at the bike. No good.
That is true, but Woodley's calling to chop with nothing, so it's still like pretty. It's not like he's like, oh, you went 250? Well, I know for sure that's not a 9. I slam dunk call to chop.
Yeah,
Like,
that's fair.
That's still tough.
That's fair.
It's just like overpowering, you know?
Yeah. Power poker.
Power poker.
Discussing Phil Hellmuth.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear that, and then we can get into it a little bit.
To like air dodge or like that.
Whoa, you're getting some serious love there.
I don't think he's like that anymore. I think he's a great tournament player still, but it's not cash.
Jay making some bold statements about
Jay's making true statements.
bold statements.
True
Still-
statements.
Still fair to say. Very bold to criticize a player with so much success. And Ryan getting a nice looking flop here for Ace King.
Wonder if Phil Hellmuth's in the chat lurking.
Oh, he's always in the chat, dude. Phil Hellmuth is. What do you say?
Jay said he said he was buying in for like 5K into 300K buy-in games, and everyone was like, what are you doing? It's embarrassing.
Well, what does that matter?
It's embarrassing.
For who?
For him.
He's not embarrassed at all. He could care less.
Well, he should be.
I mean, is it embarrassing for you watching it? Maybe. Is it cringy? Okay, fair. You can cringe about it, but that doesn't mean he's bad at poker because you cringe about how much he buys in for. That's not a good argument for him being not good at poker.
I would argue that if he thought he was the best, he would want to buy in for as much as possible.
That's still not that's not any kind of proof or even evidence in my mind.
All right, we're not going to get into this on stream.
Come on, let's go. I
No,
want
we're
to get
not,
into it.
we're not getting into this on stream. I will
Yeah.
ask the chat, though. All right? I must ask the chat.
Okay, put him in the court of public opinion. That's how we'll judge him.
That's how we got it. I mean, we already know how they judge him, but let's do it anyway. In the chat, I want 2 things from all of you. I would like you to say your age.
Oh, come on. What? That's where you went, Pace?
I would like you to say your age and then your opinion on Phil Hellmuth's strategical ability.
Should we give him like a 1 to 10 scale? Something like that?
No.
Just like write it out?
Tell us what you think.
Everyone write us a paragraph about Phil Hellmuth.
Is he good at cash games, bad at cash games? Is he good at tournaments, bad at tournaments? And please put your age when you say that.
I mean, I think it's a fair. There's going to be some correlation there, so it's not. It's a fair question.
A fair metric.
But I also don't think that the court of public opinion is a fair way to judge Phil's skill because it's so biased because of his bad attitude. It's true. You admitted it yourself about your own opinion of him.
He's a baby.
I'm not going to say that publicly, but he obviously is known as the poker brat. So what can you say?
We have our first 31. He's
There we
31
go.
years old. Better at tournaments, still good at cash games.
Yeah, Simon knows what's up.
There's definitely no argument that he is very good at tournaments. No qualms. I think that anybody who tried to say that he wasn't good at tournaments would just be like just bold-faced lying, honestly.
Yeah.
There's no way to refute that.
Let's do this hand real fast. I can review that comment.
Sure.
Got Big Diesel limping in. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This was limped around. He limps in the big blind. With the 2-9s, a little bit surprising. Also, Mac limping in with that ace-10 suited, wondering if he was maybe thinking about going for a squeeze again if he got a good spot. This time it looks like a really good call spot as it's the straddle that raises it up. That's collector with the king-queen off.
Bro, Mac's a baller.
Yeah, he's got a nice refined limping range here.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah.
So far from what I've seen, he's been very aware of what he wants to do. Not just kind of floating through the ether.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. No doubt. Showing good patience, too. So, here on the flop, Big Diesel's 9s, which are pretty underrepresented.
Woodley has very little chance to win this hand.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and this was just Woodley, like, leading out into the field with his deuce, just trying to protect it. The 8's no good on a paired board, so he needed a deuce and only a deuce. And Big Diesel's 9 of hearts. Gonna get it done. All right, so we've got Gil. He says he's a character. First of all, he's 31 years old. Says Phil is a character, many ways to play poker, and he doesn't know when to bail when he gets slow played. That definitely happened from what I saw in that game this weekend when he got stacked.
Yep.
I don't know that I would generally say that about his game before seeing that play. So maybe that's like a little bit of recency bias, but
yeah.
But yeah, that's fair. Definitely many ways to play poker, which is why I'm very, very slow to criticize someone who has 2 or 3 decades of results in all forms and then just like say that he's not good because he uses some weird buy-in strategy or something. I was just like praising Woodley for using the same strategy and saying I even do it myself on occasion. So I can't criticize Phil for it. It is a little embarrassing for most people because there's that expectation within the community that you're going to kind of conform to what everyone else is buying in for and not be the one who sticks out. But like if that's the rules of what you can buy in for in the game, then whatever. Do what he wants.
We got another one here.
Damn, we got a bunch of good responses here.
Hellmuth's recent play has been god-awful. We can't even look. We can't listen. Listen, I agree with you entirely. But it's not relevant because you didn't put your age. That was a prerequisite. I would really like to count that in my favor of saying that Hellmuth is terrible at cash games. But you didn't put your age, so I can't use it. It's unfortunate. You're killing me, Jay.
All right, we got Rick opening it up and then defending versus a 3-bet. Flop comes out king 10-5 and might cost Rick a little bit more money here.
At least one bet.
Yeah, Tricky Fish with a nice looking flop for his king queen. And Rick probably going to need to see a unfavorable turn card in his own opinion.
That is
which would actually,
good one.
Yeah, that's a card that might cost him a little bit more money.
Oh, I'd be hard-pressed to fold ace-10 here.
Oh, he snaps.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to fold ace-10 here.
Yeah, he might not even fold in the river, dude.
Oh, that's a good card.
Boy, that's
a real good card.
He's going to be feeling like it's a hero fold if he does.
This is like, I'm never folding ace-10 here. Wow.
Whoa, what the heck just happened?
Unbelievable. I can't believe it.
Wow.
How does he not go for more value? That's like the nut board. Did you see that run out?
I mean, I'm surprised. Savage Sunday, John getting him. But I am surprised he didn't bet. Well,
Wow.
whatever. Maybe he sees Rick is pretty tight and thinks he's not going to call.
Let Rick off the hook there. Rick was snap calling the river there. All the draws missed. The spades, they missed. All low cards under the 10. No straights completed. I mean, that was one hell of a run out. Was it king 10-5, 3-7? Come on now.
By the way, John does know Tricky Fish, and also this is Savage Sunday, so a little bit more critical at times.
I'm a little bit more critical. Just want to see him do well, you know?
Just want to see him do well, so I like hyper criticize his play. It's fair, it's fair. Oh boy, Poker Monkey mentioning all of Phil's bracelets. No doubt, dude. That's like huge. I mean, if someone can win 16 bracelets and just beat poker in general for 30 years, I'm very hard pressed to call them a fish or a weak player in any setting.
Oh, I mean, come on now. If I had never played stud before and I win like 3 bracelets in No Limit Hold'em and then I go play stud, I could be a stud fish.
Yeah, but Phil hasn't not played cash games before. He's probably played 10,000 hours of cash games.
I mean, I understand.
That's way different.
But this doesn't change the fact that he's a fish.
Get out of here. This guy's crazy. This is one of those youngsters, guys. This
is why I asked for age.
Yeah, what generation are you? The Gen Z?
I'm not Gen Z.
Come on.
Don't put me with them.
I mean,
I'm 26.
You're saying right now, you're like...
I'm 26 years old. I'm millennial. Right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, dude.
I think I'm at the border of millennial.
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of how they should judge whether you're a millennial or Gen Z is based on your opinion of Phil Hellmuth. So you're Gen Z.
I'm telling you right now, anybody who plays poker who's Gen Z is a crusher. All of them.
Everyone who's Gen Z that plays poker is a crusher. Is that what you said?
It's true. All those youngins making me feel like an old man.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I know. Whatever. Boost their egos a little bit more. Simon saying he's new to the stream. Good commentating. We appreciate that, brother. Thank you for tuning in.
I would actually say we're a little off the rails right now, but...
Oh, I mean, we are, but it's for sure entertaining.
Maybe. I don't know.
Let us know if it's entertaining. We got some small hands going by here.
Yeah, Lego wanting to know about Woodley's stats. How about let's just pop those up real fast, because I can't even say it. I got to let you see it. There he is. VPIP in 65%. Let's go. What a hero, dude. Brings the action every time and still hangs in there. Most players that are VPIP in 65% are just very loose and passive and kind of just get ran over by the game because they got way too many bad hands. But Woodley with that 27% pre-flop raise percentage, that makes a 65% VPIP much tougher to play against.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I guess this would be described as a table captain.
No doubt. And we got Mr. Eric stepping in the booth. Is he here? Oh, dude, we were wondering.
Here we go.
Eric is here. Dude, you should put the camera on real fast so they can watch you give them the points. They're going to love
Here
that.
we go.
Hey, let's go, boys.
He's ready to give you guys your points.
Yeah, it looks so much better.
Yeah, it looks real good. The cloud bot.
Right there.
Oh, boys.
Click on loyalty.
Oh, here it is.
Say add points.
Oh, it's all happening, guys.
Give him like 5,000 because you haven't done it for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Inflation.
Minimize that? Yeah, it's inflation.
It's inflation.
It's Christmas, boys.
Click on this, Google, and boom. Yes.
Got it.
There we go. Let's
you guys
go.
can thank Eric for that.
Eric, our savior, says Lego. And let's go and get back to the stream here, guys. We got a nice little pot brewing. It's Big Diesel with the AK. And he's going to take it down. Oh, no, we're going somewhere new. I was about to go, Ace King.
No. We're going
Okay, we're done, dude. We're moving on.
We're moving on.
New AK sound. We need to...
Lego try to take notes so he can hack the system later.
Love that. Love that. So Brian saying, age is irrelevant and Phil is still good. I believe the game and the players have evolved enough that his once dominant play has been watered down with more capable players. That is a super reasonable assessment. I do believe and also think Phil believes that he's not the best Hold'em cash game player in the world. I don't think that he would claim that. John claims that he claims that, but has never heard it. He's never heard him say it. He just says someone else said that he said it. So I'd have to hear it myself. I've never heard him claim that.
Well, like we talked about, right? I heard it from Berkey.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
I heard it from Berkey, right? Who's my favorite poker player. And if I heard it from Berkey, the question remains, would Berkey make it up?
I mean,
I don't
how
think
long ago
Berkey
did you
would
hear
just-
that? Was it a direct quote, or was it him just saying something
Direct
like...
quote 2 months ago.
Okay, well, pull it up for me, and then...
I'll find it.
I mean, I prefer even more if you pulled up where Phil actually said it.
I would love to know where he said
That would be next level.
I would love to know where he said it.
Tiny asking about commentary for tomorrow night. Dude, I
Ooh,
appreciate
boy.
that offer so much, but me and John are actually zipping off to Vegas tomorrow. So I'm going to be on a plane while this stream is going on.
Vegas for the 3rd week in a row. There's only so much a man can take.
It's actually 4th week in a row for me.
You were there the week before?
Not to one-up you. Yeah, remember?
No, I thought there was 2 weeks before.
I mean, it was like a few days because I didn't go for the same Monday to...
Oh, you went from different dates.
I was actually there for 8 days at that time, so it was like a full week, and then I was back for like 4 or 5 days or something.
Wow. So you spent the whole February in Vegas, essentially.
Yeah, basically. It's kind of nice. I mean, the hotels are so cheap, guys.
Yeah.
Like, listen, me and John looked about getting flights a week in advance, and they are $50 each way.
Yeah, it's
What?
unbelievable.
$50. Now you have to take all your stuff in a backpack because it's with one of those cheapy airlines that tries to charge you an arm and a leg if you take a bag with you. But we don't mind. I actually like traveling light.
Yeah, pack light. Pack like 2 pairs of jeans, 5 shirts.
Yeah.
You know?
So nice to have all of your stuff like with you and it not be like a huge inconvenience.
Yeah, for
Nice.
sure. I really like traveling light too, but I think that the time that we spend there is probably like heading towards the maximum that I would be able to go in a backpack.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Other than that, I'd have to do laundry, and wow, they charge you for laundry there. They're not playing around with laundry, chat.
John did 1 load of laundry. How much was it, buddy?
Bro, it costs more than the hotel.
Yeah, it costs more than a night in the hotel, literally.
No, it costs more than like my entire share of the hotel
For 4 days.
4 nights.
For 1 load
They
of laundry.
charged me $45, and I literally got like 3 things washed. Like, it can't be that expensive. What I get? I got a pair of jeans, 3 pairs of socks, and a pair of sweatpants.
Oh, boy. Gil wanting to know if we can get comps for hotel rooms. So here's the deal, Gil. We actually do get some kind of discount for going out there, but also it is insanely cheap even if you don't. If you're willing to go during the week, let's say like Sunday night to Thursday night, for those 4 nights, or that'd be 5 nights, right?
Yeah, but
So-
we don't go out Sunday nights.
Okay, so let's say, yeah, but it would still be cheaper if
It
you
would
wanted to
be,
go then.
yeah.
So say you want to go for those 4 or 5 nights, you're going to be able to get your hotel for less than $100 a night if you're willing to stay like at a mid-grade. Not even like a cheapie, like a mid-grade, like the Bally's, a.k.a. now the Horseshoe, is one that we've stayed in a couple of times, and those are all...
Yeah, and that's the home of the WSOP.
Yeah,
like,
no
I mean,
doubt.
it's not like it's nothing. You know?
No doubt, dude. And Caden wanting to see the stats. We'll get some stats up there for you after this hand, dude. This pot's gotten a little bit big as Frankie and Mac both have second pair, and Frankie got him out kicked.
Gonna take it down.
Yeah, he is.
Frankie up to almost double his starting stack now.
Yeah, and I think Frankie might have bet the flop and the turn there. That was a nice little sneaky value bet on the turn. Gets called by worse.
Yeah, I would for sure bet the turn there. I would say that Mac has very little ace-x.
Yeah, but he's still going to get called by worse hands.
For sure.
So worth thinking about. But I'm with you. I would probably bet as well. But it's still a good bet.
Let's throw some stats up here.
And let's get some stats up there. What do we
VPIP.
want? VPIPs.
Need that
Okay.
VPIP.
No embarrassing numbers tonight, actually, guys. Oops, sorry. Let me do that again. Everybody up over 20%.
That's a good game. You gotta love it.
Yep. Several in the 30s, and then Woodley dominating.
Brian B giving us some advice here. Westgate, pretty inexpensive during the week. Monorail stop there as well.
Nice. And
Wouldn't mind
there's your
taking a
pre-flop raise
monorail.
percentages. Frankie with a 25% VPIP. It's the highest one of the night. I mean, I'm sorry, 25% pre-flop raise percentage.
He's an aggressive boy.
29-25 tonight.
It's pretty good stats. One might call them crusher stats.
You'd be embarrassed by my stats.
I probably would be.
I'd probably play like 20-12, something like that.
Well, if you're over 20, I think you're doing all right.
I mean, actually, if I included like all of the lower stakes games and stuff I play, it's probably closer to 25, 26. And
Wow, so you're a maniac.
I'm just saying. But when I go play 5-10 at the Bellagio, I'm probably like 18, 20,
Yeah,
18 to 20, something like that.
The tougher the game gets, the less hands you got to play.
Yeah.
My VPIP was very, very low when I played that 10, 20, 40 game. Very, very low.
Yeah, I think especially the first few times that you're playing a game like that, you're not really like losing too much off of a win rate to like remove the worst 4% of hands that you VPIP, let's say. You know, those hands are all very marginal fringe hands anyway. Maybe they're profitable to you by just a few dollars or something. So removing them is not that big of a deal.
You have to pay it out. You can't just bust and leave.
Tiny asking again, dude. He just loves me so much. Thank you, Tiny.
I think he might have stepped away from the computer.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
not
going to
heard.
Vegas tomorrow, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we didn't show how much everyone was up and down.
Yeah, we got
let's
you.
hit him with it real quick.
Winnings. Here you go, Caden.
There it is.
Mr. Frankster, the next-gen poker kid, leading the way. He's had a lot of playable hands tonight. And gets another one right here. He's going to open the hijack with the king-jack offsuit. Gets the button effectively.
No, I did it when it was 5 dice and no card.
We got a fun question to answer after this hand.
Yeah, we got Ryan defending the big blind here and Big Diesel defending the straddle. It's a whiff for everybody. So Big Diesel's ace high has a nice lead. And with that ace of diamonds, he might be willing to stick around.
I think he will.
Ryan
He's got
just
backdoor straight,
taking
though.
the lead right here. What an interesting play. I almost feel like his hand, like the card reader is wrong or something. He just calls in the big blind and then leads for about a fourth of the pot
It's Frankie to
into the
call.
pre-flop aggressor.
He's got two people to call.
Yeah, 2 floats here.
Two floats with both better hands. He turns.
Oh my gosh. This is going to be epic if he gets
what
to
is going
showdown.
on right now? And
Now he checks.
Yeah. Everyone
Check,
is gonna
check,
check it
check.
back. Can he dodge all these cards? Dodges them all.
Oh my gosh. Is he going to get to showdown here? If it goes check, check, will Frankie consider bluffing with his king jack? He's got some blockers
Looks
to
like Ryan's gonna bet.
top and second pair.
Maybe he gets value bet. I mean, gets hero called. No, he's not gonna get hero called by Frankie's king
Wow.
jack here.
What a play by Ryan here. I would love to hear the logic behind that flop bet right there. You got the worst possible hand with no draw and then just bet for 30 into 120 the pre-flop raiser. And then win the pot. That's epic right there. That is epic.
All right, Gilbert H asking, what's the most you've won in one session? I'll let
Most
you
of one in a
start off.
session, around 10K.
Yeah. You had a 10K session?
Yeah. I've had like probably 3 or 4 that were in that ballpark.
All right, I gotta one up you.
Do it.
Gotta one up him.
Do it.
1 month ago, I won 11,000 at TCH.
Epic.
Whew, what a session. Ooh, I get a little jittery just thinking about it. How exciting was that?
That's epic, dude. That's a 2-5.
That was a 2-5.
I'm trying to think if the biggest 2-5 session I've had, I think is only around 7.5, something like that.
Didn't you recently just have a really big 2-5 session?
I had a 5K, and then the week before that, I had 7K, but that was 510 for the bigger one. Oh, no, that was 1020 for the bigger one.
Oh, yeah, the 7K was the 1020 Bellagio, right?
Yeah.
1020 40.
Yeah, 1020.
Yeah,
So
don't
that's not even
undersell
a big game, really.
Yeah.
That's not underselling. That would be overselling in a way. Because
Oh, yeah.
really, 7K is a small
Well, I'm
win
saying
in that game.
undersell how big the game is, you know, like,
Yeah, sure.
take some pride in that. You're playing 1020 40.
Wow, what a hero.
Yeah. I also had a pretty good time in that 1020 40 game 2 weeks ago. Some might call it the toughest game in America.
Oh my god. This guy's out of control.
I mean, it is. Like, it's like the worst game in America. And it was like one of the worst games in America. Brian Hastings on my right.
That's true. That's true. Just gonna let John talk about his experience in Vegas for a while and just confirm the things that he says.
Yeah, that's a
That's
good way
true.
to go.
He played big and he had Brian Hastings on his right.
It's true. I won 5K.
Won 5K. How big was Brian's stack?
He wasn't buying in deep.
No?
Actually, I think I covered him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just didn't feel like it. Maybe didn't bring a lot with him.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
Did you call
I mean,
him a fish like you call Phil Hellmuth?
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
Brian, what are
actually-
you, a fish?
I mean, actually, yeah, I might because like I don't know anything about his cash game.
Brian Hastings?
I don't know anything about it. I just know his tournament.
Well, let's say in cash games he had the biggest winning day in the history of online poker.
Well, that's heads up. That's different. That doesn't count.
Yeah. He's playing heads up 501k online, but I'm sure
3x,
he's
9x.
I'm sure he's a 10-20 fish at the Bellagio. 3x 9x?
3x, 9x, baby.
Yeah. Some of my older chat regs here might remember that infamous run where Victor Blom Isilder went on a heater on Full Tilt Poker, won $5 million off of Tom Dwan over the course of a few weeks, and then lost all of it to Brian Hastings in one day. Almost $5 million he lost in one session. Whew.
That's a stinger.
Yeah.
How do you like? This guy's a psychopath.
Yeah. Guess how old he was?
Well, I mean, he was young, right? He was
18.
He was 18. Bro, you could have taken that $5 million and just gone to have a life.
Yeah, right.
Like, bro, you
He
don't
lost
need to
all
do
of it
anything
playing
else.
online poker in one day.
That's unreal, bro.
That's
Like
unreal.
you're 18, you have no expenses. You could throw $4 million of that in the stock market
epic.
and just live off the returns.
You could. Oh boy, we got Woodley stepping in it here. Oh no. It's gonna be tricky fish with the bottom set. Woodley check raises and obviously a very comfortable call by Tricky Fish. Woodley's got 850 back, 700 in the pot. Oh no, dude, it's a nightmare
Wow.
for Woodley.
I feel bad for this.
Oh,
this
so
is
do
not-
I.
What is going on
Oh
here?
no, Woodley. Oh, and
And
he checks.
He's going to go big here. I know Evan's going to go massive here. Oh, he didn't go that big, actually. He only bet 200.
Okay, so
150?
he might be trying to just get called by one pair hand, like a 9.
I know, but I feel like with a hand this strong, you just kind of go for it, right? I mean,
Yeah, and Woodley's the kind of guy who might pay you off with a 9 even for a bigger size. He knows his image. He knows Evan might go thin or try and bluff him, and
Wow.
I mean that's pretty amazing, honestly, that Woodley just calls here and doesn't lose more of his
I mean,
stack.
I was going to say, I mean, this is remarkable to me on multiple fronts. First of all, I would really expect for Evan to size up with bottom set like this to try to target the top of Woodley's range. And then Woodley facing a quarter-size pot bet, I'm just amazed he didn't shove.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the pre-flop action was, though, so maybe it'd be hard for Evan to call with the worst hand here, Tricky Fish.
I don't know, but the fact that Woodley still has a stack in front of him says something. That was pretty
Yeah.
impressive.
For sure.
You see Lego in the chat says stack time.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought the same thing.
No doubt.
How does he just check call there after rivering 2 pair? I mean, very well played. I mean, I wouldn't have chips anymore.
Yeah, wow.
I
way to
would have
not get
shoved.
felted.
I would have shoved after the quarter pot size bet with that hand. Most likely.
I think so too, buddy. I think it'd be really, really hard not to go for it there. I definitely think Evan's going to call. Expect you to have some bluffs. Maybe. He did check raise the turn. It's pretty strong line, but Woodley's capable of anything. I still think that.
And now Tricky Fish is going to pick up the
Holy
kings.
cow,
Let's,
dude. Back to back.
Let's see if he can pick up some more money than he did with the ducks.
Yeah, and poor Woodley feeling aggravated. He's going to be raising it up with the 5-3 offsuit. I wonder if that might have been a blind raise even.
Oh, he got punished, and he's going to call out of position.
Yeah, dude, he's not in a good mood. He's in there, the open defend.
Oh, baby.
Wow,
he might be able to get it through here
Yeah.
at some point.
Not
if
only does he make the
decides.
pair, which might incentivize him to bluff, the ace high is out there. Now
He leads.
Oh, boy.
He leads.
And Tricky Fish.
He's not going to fold.
No, definitely not.
But he might fold the
just
turn.
Yeah, I was just curious, like, watching him think about it to see, like, how strong he feels or how much he likes his hand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Woodley comes again, he's going to get this through. But Tricky Fish is tricky. Maybe he turns his kings into a bluff.
For Woodley's pot-sized bet.
Oh,
Oh, Woodley checks.
Woodley.
No, he had a chance.
Woodley, no, he had a chance. Checks it back. Can he drill it? And he
Oh,
drills it!
dude! Oh my God!
Oh! Love it. He drills it.
And now he just leads for 100.
Just taking the value town here.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Oh, you're gonna hate when you see how.
For the standards.
Oh, Woodley's.
Did you see the look on Evan's face?
Got him.
He was completely stunned for a second. He was completely like not even receiving.
Oh, got him. Dang,
Wow.
That's funny.
Tricky Fish, if you saw in the corner of your screen after he saw his cards, completely, his eyes were not even transmitting the information to his brain. He was just stuck on like a open mouth gasp type of. Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh, you gotta love it. Is that on the album?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
your own age, not your girl's age.
Me and John got a Drake album that we use for warm up every day in Vegas. Put it on in the hotel room while we're getting ready to go play, and then just put you in the right kind of mood to go battle.
Yeah, you know. If you're reading this, it's too late. For anybody out there under the age of 40. If you're reading this, it's too late.
Or over the age of 40. Come on. Drake's classic. Oh, look, we got 3 Queen Jack offsuits. Have you ever seen that before?
I don't think I've ever seen that before. I
Wow.
hope they all flop the nuts. That would be hilarious. Like everyone's just shoving.
Yeah. Oh, and Mr. Mac. From the small blind.
Wait,
with
what?
the
Mac?
queen-
Yo, Mac
or
can
the
see-
9-6 suited.
Yo, Mac can see the cards, man.
Yeah, I do.
How does he? He has 40% equity.
Mac is a G. Straddle, Mr. Woodley, he's in there.
Yeah, we're gonna lose some of these Queen Jack offs.
Jay's out of there, and then 2 of the Queen Jack offs are gonna call.
I think it tells a lot about the type of player to see what they do versus the 3-bet with Queen Jack off.
For sure. To be fair, too, the other 2 guys are getting to close the action.
That's true.
But I'm with you. It definitely shows the difference.
I expected Jay to fold. I expected everyone to fold, honestly.
Yeah, Mac just comes with 210, flops the 2 overs and a gut shot, knows exactly like his hand's relative strength here, I think. His ability to improve, slash
And I
want
don't-
to leverage that equity.
I think everyone is still convinced that Mac is a pretty tight type of player, so
Oh,
I would just gonna give him the credit, you see, and then the other 2 have no choice but to give him the credit.
Yeah. I'm a pretty big fan of Mac's play so far, dude. He's a sneaky guy. We saw a limp squeeze with the ace-queen. We saw a limp call with the ace-10 suited that I'm wondering if it might have been a limp squeeze candidate had he gotten a better configuration.
Had he gotten the configuration he wanted, you know?
Instead, he gets one of the blinds who he has position on to raise to 50, and then he just calls. And then here we see him go for the light squeeze with 2 or 3 weak calls there between.
I would have liked a little bit bigger.
A little bigger, and I mean, honestly, I don't love
Out of
that
position.
play as much in the small blind as I would from the button or something. But,
Sure, but
I mean, that
The
just
idea
gives
is
it that
there.
much more credit in a way.
yeah, the idea's there.
The idea is there.
Remember, guys, when you see people 3-bet ISOing out of the small blind, it's usually strength,
Unless it's Mr. Mac.
unless it's Mac, who wants you to think it's strength. I used to do it all the time out of the small blind, even with weak hands, because I heard that you're supposed to 3-bet or fold. And sometimes when you hear things like that,
Yep. Just sticks with you.
you take it too far.
You take it too far. Okay.
And I just realized right now, actually, that they're playing the Squid Game. So as you guys can see there are laminers. I don't know what the hell those are called.
Just
but
lammers.
Lammers out in front of some of the player stacks. This is a variation of the stand-up game, where if you are the last one to win a hand, the last one to get one of those lammers, you actually have to pay the bounty, just like a stand-up game. You have to pay the bounty.
Yep. And then they roll it again, right? You just keep going.
I don't know if they're going to do that or not, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, maybe
And
this is an adjustment because the standing up is difficult
bad.
with the camera angles.
It's really hard to do stand-up game unless you have like an actual dedicated camera crew, because then it looks great.
Sure.
But otherwise, it can become an issue for sure.
Yeah. Maybe it would be funny, like, if they had to, like, put on some kind of silly hat or something so you could actually notice who it is. It's kind of hard to see the cameras. They kind of blend in.
That's
like,
fair.
right now, you couldn't tell me who's still in the game and who's not.
No, I couldn't. I mean, you are supposed to put the lammer out in front of your stack, but
Yeah.
already had the best hand, but turns the ace here. Big Diesel does.
Yeah, and it was Big Diesel betting and Jay with a really light call.
And now a lead.
Yeah.
And then he gets
interesting
snapped. It looks like he gets snapped, and he's probably thinking, oh, damn, he does
Yeah.
have the ace.
Yeah, I tried to represent the ace coming in, thinking maybe that was an overcard, and he might still trick himself into thinking Big Diesel would call there with some hands like overpairs to the 6.
He's all in. He's punting.
Whoa. Maybe he is, or maybe he's going to get a fold. I mean, this looks insanely strong. It's definitely an unconventional play.
Now, whether it works or not, I got to say, I think he's punting.
Big Diesel. In a tough spot now. He can only beat a bluff. What would Jay have that might take this line? I'm thinking like an ace-4 is possible. Ace-6 is possible. And that's pretty much all that really makes sense to me.
Did he he floated the flop and now led the
turn?
turn?
Yeah, he check calls and then leads the turn. So,
I'm calling.
I mean, like 6s, deuces, 3-5. That feels like, I don't know. I would just be a little surprised. Feels more like an ace-4, ace-6, or maybe a bluff opportunity to try and represent the ace, thinking that I have a pair like 9s or 10s.
Yeah, I mean, like, this line just feels really bluffy to me. Like, people take this line a lot, and I feel like it's really bluffy.
Yeah, I feel like the line, like if you have like a, let's say a suited spade ace hand that check calls and then now makes an ace, I could see people maybe coming once, but then this huge bet on the river, which is basically an overbet, looks pretty suspicious. Yeah. Especially because pre-flop you limp called, so we don't really have like ace-king of spades, ace-queen of spades. It would be more like trying to rep like an ace-10, ace-9 of spades, something like that, and then you wouldn't be like shoving the river for a pot-size bet. He calls. And Big Diesel sniffs it out. A great call right there. Still not easy. I mean, Jay fearless. I mean, it's power poker. He puts $900 out there. You still got to match it, even if you're suspicious.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that, like, in that spot, I'm really going to be going through combos here of, like, what do I lose to in this spot that would play this way?
Yeah.
And, like, yeah, like you said, maybe an ace-x of spades leads the turn, but they're not shoving river, probably.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yeah, there's ace-6 makes sense that you would just lead the turn. But, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even lead the turn with that hand.
I mean, I have, like, no leading range on this turn there.
Maybe, like, yeah, just feel. Whoa,
it's too hard to construct it. It's too hard to construct it with good hands.
Was Jay the pre-flop aggressor? I think he was.
Oh, he limp called.
Oh, he limp called.
So, I mean, you have strong hands in that line, but I'm not. I mean, I'm just personally not developing a leading range. I'm just gonna check raise them or check call, check raise.
That seems like a strategy that would be incredibly hard to balance and be aware of.
Yeah, it's just way more complex.
Yeah.
But I mean, not crazy either. It's like if you wanted to, you could come up with strong combos to put in it. It's just not a part of my game.
Yeah. I mean, he's repping so thin for value, I think, there.
Yeah.
I'd be hard-pressed to fold a turn to ace there.
Oh, Jay. Ouchie. Got him, dude. Got him. Let's do the updated winnings here. Man, Jay gonna probably be thinking about that one tonight. As he goes from being a winner to now stuck almost $1,000. Woodley stuck 16, and Frankie's still our big winner. He went through a little stretch there where he had a lot of playable hands in a row, and it's been kind of quiet recently. And then Ryan and Tricky Fish, second and third there on the leaderboard.
Isn't it funny how, like, you can play really good poker, right? Mm-hmm. And then just one time you're like, you know what? I'm going to bluff this hand, and it's a session-defining hand.
Yeah, it just changes everything.
That's how it usually goes. Because when you win the bluff, right, when you get it through, you don't even realize it as much.
Yeah.
But when it doesn't work, which, let's be honest, it usually doesn't.
I mean, when it works, you're usually not thinking back on it as a session-defining hand.
Exactly.
Right.
So
but when it doesn't work, you definitely are.
So it's a negative free roll, essentially.
Sort of. In that sense, yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, so we can see the cards. They can't see them yet.
This is just why you never bluff. Just don't bluff.
Never bluff, dude.
Oh, just never bluff.
Man, that looks really nice with the suited hearts, suited diamonds, suited clubs, and the 4-color deck.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, wish they had the 2 spades too, but we got 2 spades on the flop. I know, it's not quite as good, but I'm with you, I'm with you. Mr. Eric doing the 4-color deck for us there, which I love it. I think that looks so sharp.
Bro, I really wish that every deck was a 4-color deck.
Right? Just makes a lot of sense. Why do they need to have 2 of the different suits that are the same color?
I don't know who invented that.
Yeah, especially when the icons look similar, the spade and the club.
Yeah.
How many people, or how many times, let's say, have you seen older guys feel like they need to move to the middle of the table to sit because they can't see the cards good?
Exactly. Why not just have the green and blue in there as well?
No doubt.
Makes perfect sense. A clover is green.
Come on, poker world, do something.
A diamond is blue. Well, it's not, but it's perceived to be blue.
Yeah, exactly. It looks blue.
Yeah. So Jay loses the stand-up game as well as punting his stack off.
Ouchie.
Ouchie, ouchie.
And John hitting him with the the Savage Sunday comment.
I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm wondering about bringing in Big Diesel to talk about that hero call right there. We haven't had him in here before, have we?
I don't think we have. You want me to get him?
What do you think? It's a pretty big call. I want to hear what he had to say about Jay's bluff there.
I'll get it. I didn't think it was that big of a call, but I will go get.
I mean, maybe by the way that you were analyzing it, but we can also see the cards.
Yeah, I mean that's true. We can't see the cards, but that's a very overbluffed line. Let me go get him.
John's such a savage. But it's fine. I'll go get him. Ask him about his easy call now. Oh boy, I think that's not an easy call down, guys. So.
Oh, I just got more info.
Big Diesel, here we go. Give this guy a headset. Let's pop on the.
I did just get more info.
Go ahead.
So apparently, as I was out there getting our friend Big Diesel in here, I said to Jay, "Nice punt," and he said, "I was trying not to lose the game." He was one of the only ones who didn't have the button.
We were heads up on that. It was
it's just the two of you?
Oh, okay. This makes a lot more sense.
I wish
now.
we knew that.
I didn't realize
we could have
that.
added so much more context to the hand, but it's hard to see the lammers on the.
Move the mic up a little
screen.
bit closer to your mouth.
Yeah, so we were heads up on it, and I get a suited ace, and he limped under the gun. I was like, what are you doing? So I jacked it up pretty hard to 65, and he called. I'm like, well, I'm so good here.
Yeah.
And flop, ace high on a garbage board.
Actually, I think the flop was,
nothing,
6-4
right?
deuce.
Right. I'm just
The turn was the ace.
Yeah, and he donks into me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, no, not double straddling. But yeah, I hit the ace and he donks into me. I'm like,
Yeah, what are you thinking when you see that?
I'm like, he could have easily limped with like a weak ace because I mean, you're kind of desperate to get in with any ace at this point.
Yeah.
Did they tell you how we're structuring this game?
Tell us.
So it's like the stand-up game. They call it the squid game. So it's whoever's last to win a hand pays.
Yep.
But you don't know how much you pay until the last hand.
The middle card, right?
they're doing
You
the
multiply
card.
it by 3 per person, so you could lose up to $240
Wow.
if it's a
Yeah.
face card or a 10.
Okay. Yeah, I got
So
it.
there's a lot at stake there.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh yeah, he's probably got any ace, and I have the worst kicker possible here that doesn't have a 2-pair. And so I'm like, oh, I'll just call. Hopefully I bank a 7 or something or an ace, and I'm probably good.
Yep.
And he just jams.
Yeah.
I'm like, what do I do here? Like, he's got me. It's like ace 9, ace 10 all day right here. And I tanked for a while, and I'm like, why so big, though?
Yeah.
Like, why'd you bet
That's
so
what we were
big?
thinking.
Yeah.
Why so big? I'm like, if you really wanted value from another ace, like you're... So I was like, well, whatever. I got another bullet in me.
Nice,
Stabbed
dude.
that hoe in there, and he showed a 10 at first. Like, he covered up the other one. I was like, oh, that's not good. That's ace 10. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
And he shows the queen. I was
You're
very
like, oh,
happy.
dang, you had nothing.
Tricky Fish keeps saying, he goes, took a lot of heart.
Yeah, no doubt, dude. Okay, so let me ask you this. If you guys weren't involved in the heads-up portion of the Squid Game, do you think you still would have made the call?
I would have made it 65 pre and would have been in that spot.
Okay, that's fair. That makes
That's
sense.
fair, yeah.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I wanted to isolate him because I was like, he limped and
Yeah,
did it
sure, dude.
perfectly. And
Personally, I love that play even without the Squid Game. I think that's a great spot to go after a limper.
yeah, it was a great punt by him for real.
Yeah, dude. You stood there and fair caught it the whole way. All right, dude. Well, thanks for giving us your insight on it.
Of course.
Yeah,
happy
keep
to be
crushing
here.
it out there.
This is a great game.
Thanks, dude.
All right. Good luck out there.
And there you have it, guys. That is Big Big Diesel. And we are back to the action. Thanks for joining us, Big Diesel. Making a nice call down there on the end.
To be fair, the fact that they were playing that game, even more of a slam dunk
so
call.
bad.
Come on.
I
Yo,
mean,
you
I think
couldn't
it's a
pry that
call
hand.
too, but I mean, it's not easy. A guy shoves for $900 and you just have a weak pair.
No, sure. Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about it.
Yeah, think about it.
Gosh, this guy is
You gotta think
savage.
About it. You got to think about it. You know?
You got to think about it. Come on.
You got to think about how it's going to feel after you call and get all those chips.
All right. Well,
Oh,
they're
boy.
passing those cards out. Let's get the little updated leaderboard here real fast. You can see that change after Big Diesel, who must have been stuck big, huh?
Yeah, he was.
Okay. And so he gets back to even, basically. That feels nice.
We do have 3 players down or up under $100. That's a pretty interesting stat. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
What is it?
3 players are up less than $100.
Oh, yeah. And one player's down less than $100.
Yeah, it's a lot of break-even guys on the table right now.
Yeah. Only takes one pot to change that. And this could be it, as we are in a 5-way raise pot. There's $500 in the middle already on the flop here, dude. And look at all of the interaction these hands have with this board here. We've got an over pair, an open ender, and a pair. Top pair and a gut shot, and a pocket pair with an open ender. I don't think any of those guys are going anywhere on the flop. Unless Rick comes in with a huge bluff raise.
Let's go, Rick.
Yeah, I could have very easily just called for 75 there, but is now going to leverage the equity of his hand, try and take it down right now. There's almost $500 in the middle to be taken.
Uh-oh, Ryan's not going anywhere, though. I didn't realize how strong his hand was. Mm-hmm. That's not good.
Yeah, and you can see Rick's in pretty bad shape against that hand, but if it bricks off and he's willing to keep betting.
Oh, okay. Now they're going to chop it up.
Yeah. Anticlimactic right there. And we got a shove and a call. If that had have been a brick and then it goes check, Rick shove for 600, now Ryan might think about getting away from it. Oh, and 6-7.
Oh, there was a 6-7. I forgot who it was, but someone had 6-7.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, it was Big Diesel. What are you doing, man? Easy call.
Got him.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. It was actually a pretty good fold for him to fold the 7-6 on the flop there. I mean, he did have the best hand, but normally it's probably a pretty good fold.
Oh, I think so. Especially versus that huge raise from Rick.
And a call.
Yeah, no doubt.
Did get the pocket 8s out of there real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Tricky Fish showing Rick some respect there.
Yeah, I like seeing how like those kind of plays impact those kind of hands, because you don't get that much research on it when you yourself are playing in the game.
Yeah.
Kind of nice to see how easily pocket 8s were like, yeah, I'm no good. I'm out of here.
Yeah. It's sometimes you think players are playing real hard against you, or you feel targeted sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just watch a live stream and you realize that like it's not about you. It's not about you.
They're just playing their game.
Playing their game, man. Can I just say, Rick looks stunning in his profile picture.
Oh my gosh, you love Rick. Who do you love more, Berkey or Rick?
Stop.
Stop. I love them equally.
What? Stop.
I love
stop.
all of my children equally.
Stop.
Come on. You love Berkey so much, dude.
I'm
Did you
a bit-
rewatch that documentary last night?
I fell asleep during it.
Yeah.
But I'm going to watch it again tonight.
Okay. Get pumped up for tomorrow.
Yeah, bro.
All right.
I love Berkey. Yeah, I love Berkey.
We got a limp from Woodley and an ISO from Tricky Fish. Ryan gives him a light call in the small blind, feeling like he's priced in with that $2 in there already. And then it's Tricky Fish who gets the piece of this board. 2 overs and a flush draw. Also has the best hand. And Woodley seeing some interaction between his cards and the board. He says 2 green chips. All right, I'll see one more card. That gives him a little better chance. Now he's got a straight draw.
Does have a straight draw.
Oh, and
Hope
tricky
it's not the
fish.
5 of clubs.
Checks it. And then whiffs. So
Jack high is
Jack
good.
high is good.
Any bet will get it through.
Yeah, come on, Woodley. Can you find? He does. Boom. Not surprised. I don't think Woodley would just check call for 50 with the 7-5 off if he didn't have some plans of going after it later.
There's a winning Shri.
Yeah. And you see that we got 5 of our players are up money, only 3 down. So it is Woodley and Jay right now paying for everybody else's night.
You know, I got to share a really funny hand I played with Tricky Fish yesterday.
Okay.
It was pretty funny, right? I have 8 high. I have 8-7 suited. I raise pre, he calls. The flop comes out good for my range. I have no draw, though. It's like king 5-3, and I don't have any backdoors or any, except for a backdoor straight draw. I bet the flop, he calls. On the turn, I just give up. It's a brick. It's like a deuce.
Yeah.
I give up. I check. He checks it back. And on the river, I river a pair of 8s, which is like 3rd pair at this point. And I bet it for value. I bet it small to induce. And just as expected, I bet it, and he raises me.
Wow.
And I snap call him.
Let's go. Good.
Queen high's. He had queen high.
Wow, dude, let's go. Love that
I
play.
read this guy like a
Now
book.
that is
Read
the
this.
kind of play I love to see.
Look at that. You bet induce a raise with 3rd pair on the river?
Yeah,
That's me.
that's you.
That's me.
That's next level. That is the kind of play that,
I mean, he got owned, you know.
yeah.
He got wrecked.
I mean, what can you say when, what did he say when he saw that?
He was like, you fish.
Gotcha.
Got him.
Now Woodley's got a real hand. Big Diesel just ace high. And Woodley checks it on the turn. And it's just going to call in the end here and win a $300 pot.
Nothing to sneeze at.
All right, guys, that is my time. I appreciate y'all as always.
Oh, Lego loses 10K. Chris Larkin going to be in the booth tomorrow with Tiny. That's nice.
Good luck, fellas.
Sorry I can't make it, Tiny. I am so happy to join you in the booth at a later date. I just got a date with Destiny tomorrow.
Date with Destiny. What are you going to do?
I'm going to gamble.
He's got a date with me in a hotel room.
Okay. 2 queen bets.
I think something's wrong with Tiny's internet.
What?
Because he's repeating everything.
Maybe he was just correcting the name,
No, the name is Larkin.
but he
Yeah.
put Larking.
I know.
You guys in hotel rooms. 2 queen bets.
2 queen beds. Oh, man. Oh, boy. A little upgrade from the New York. You're going to be staying at the home of the WSOP.
That's nice.
You know, when we get there, they'll probably be finishing up the final table of the circuit main.
Oh, yeah. Nice. That'll be a great thing to walk into.
Yeah.
That'll definitely get us pumped up for the week. Let's go.
I mean, unless our flight gets delayed.
Oh, don't. Why would you bring that into
I'm
the
sorry,
universe?
but like it said it's delayed all the time.
Yeah, by
like,
30 minutes.
well, that's fine.
It's out of control.
Jeez.
And it's $50, so
I mean, it's even if it was delayed 2 hours, like it's pretty hard to be upset with a $50 flight.
Exactly. It's like cheaper than a bus fare.
Yeah, it's
it's
pretty
literally more expensive to get the Uber to the airport than it is to fly to Vegas.
It is. It really is.
Guys, I think all of the cards in the deck are out right here. Would you look at this? It's hard to look at.
This is. I'm not even gonna try to analyze
I'm
this.
just going to look at the numbers. Who's got the highest? It's Frankster. He's got an open ender.
He's dead now. Oh, it's the 10-6.
10-6
is gonna take it home.
Rickster.
Nice hand, Rick.
Nice hand, Rick.
$15 flip.
Mr. Rick.
I'm gonna take that one down. They actually spelled Jay's name wrong on this.
Is it J-A-I?
It is. It is J-A-I. I mean, look at that picture.
Oh, you're right, dude.
Come on, Rick's looking styling in that picture.
You're so right. I take back everything I said.
I mean, come on now. It's like he posed for a professional picture.
Yeah. That's a glamour shot right there. What do they call it when you give them to like an agency? Your
Headshot.
headshots. That's a headshot.
Headshot.
It's Call of Duty.
Headshot.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Do.
And we'll get these graphics off the screen. We got more cards in there. No limit style.
Wow. There we go. People in the chat, let us know. Those of you that have been to Vegas, what is your favorite poker room to play at and why? And include your age, please.
We got Rick limping under the gum with the 2 9s. A little tricky play right here.
Just real quick to address the chat as to why I asked for age earlier with Phil Hellmuth. I thought some people said age is irrelevant. I would disagree. I'd have to say that age is relevant because typically those who are older and who are maybe my age during his boom are more likely to say that he is very good, whereas people younger than me and my age are more likely to say that he's bad.
I mean, what do you mean by his boom?
Back when he started winning his first bracelets.
I mean, the boom has been continuous. He literally was like in contention for Player of the Year the year before last. Final tabled like 8 final tables at the World Series of Poker. Like 2 years ago.
I don't know. I don't know about all that.
He was second place in the
joking,
Player of the Year.
I'm joking. That's me trying to say I don't want to talk about it anymore.
He just won 7 matches in a row on the heads-up challenge.
He's the best. He's the best.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Oh, boy.
There we go. Here we go. Look at these guys starting to pop in. Let's go.
I love it.
He's a great player.
No. We're talking about poker rooms now. Come on.
Okay, but Josh is talking about... Yeah, he's not the best, and he's not near Ivy. He might be the best World Series of...
He's the best World Series of Poker tournament player of all time.
I'd still take Ivy, actually. Ivy's played way less events and has 10 bracelets. Phil's only got 16. So... Phil's probably got a higher conversion rate, and I just think he's a better player.
Oh, you love Ivy.
I do love Ivy.
Okay. You love Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy is worthy of my love.
Oh, boy. You love Hellmuth.
Ivy is a legend, dude.
You love Hellmuth.
Okay. Hit the like button if you think Phil Ivy's the GOAT of poker, and that should be all 68 of you. That's a slam dunk.
All right, Philip's saying the win. He's 28. Always lots of action / tables and services. Good from the waitresses. You know, I've only been to the win one time. I spent 90 minutes there. I won plenty of money. Very lucky, too. And I would say that I think the win is my top 3 poker room, despite only being there for an hour and a half.
Yeah, the win's amazing.
Really, really nice room.
Can't argue with that at all. Garrison, he loves the Venetian because they give him free rooms. Can't argue with that either. I love any casino that's giving me free rooms.
Yeah, with the New York have a cash game going. That's what we need.
Say it again?
I said we needed the New York to have a cash game going.
Oh, to have poker?
Yeah.
The Mirage used to have one, but I think it's a goner.
Well, I heard they were, you said they were rebranding the Mirage, huh?
Dude, they sold it. It's not even just rebranded.
Oh, no, bro.
It was bought by the Hard Rock.
Bro, that is absolutely brutal. Rounders is going to lose its relevancy now.
I know.
Brutal.
Yeah, I think it's pretty crazy to allow that brand to die, but it is what it is. Maybe they'll build a new one like in a decade or something. It's the Mirage, dude. What a name, too. It's just like the most epic casino name for a oasis in the desert.
We got Brian Davis in the chat. What up, the Godfather Brian? Doyle's the GOAT.
Brian, you're supposed to put your age with the with your comment.
I don't think I asked the question who the GOAT was either, so we're way out of left field here now.
I mean, I think you got to be like over 60 to think Doyle's the GOAT.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm just saying. Doyle's a great player. He's on the Mount Rushmore, but the GOAT over Ivy, I can't say that.
I would be more likely to say Doyle's the GOAT than any other player.
So then you would say he is the GOAT. Is that what you're saying? If I asked you who the GOAT was, you would also say Doyle. What about Matt Berkey?
Matt Berkey cannot be the GOAT.
Top 5.
No. He can't.
Why?
He hasn't been around long enough. He hasn't been relevant. He wasn't a name back when poker was like in its 2006 age, the moneymaker era. He was grinding like 5'10".
Yeah.
Can't be the GOAT. Can't be. He's just my favorite poker player. But Doyle, bro, like, Doyle ran this shit.
Yeah, he did for a long time, but in modern day poker, Ivy has way outperformed him, and
I mean, in modern day poker, yeah, I agree.
if they were both in their primes, Ivy would wipe the floor with him, and he doesn't study either, so.
Doesn't matter. 10-deuce, baby. Till the death of me.
10-deuce. Is that 10-deuce, baby? Nothing, not taking nothing away from Doyle at all. He's a great player, been winning for a long time, beating the highest stakes games, pretty epic.
I actually don't know if he's even good.
I think he's just tight solid.
I wasn't talking about him being the GOAT for his strategy. I was just talking about him being, like, influential.
Is that the standard to be the GOAT, though?
Probably not, but when I think of him, I kind of think of him as a godfather of poker.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's a totally different thing. Brian Davis, again, doubling down on Doyle as the GOAT.
I feel like we never see Brian anymore. He just comes in here to say Doyle's the GOAT and dip out.
Yeah, I know. He's literally only here for 1 minute just to needle us twice and then dip. Such a Brian move.
Oh, boy.
So this is Collector open and Tricky Fish 3-betting from the straddle. He's got the ace-queen offsuit. He's got Collector dominated. And we're going to take a flop. It's a whiff for both players, and Collector's got position. He also has a backdoor straight draw and flush draw, and Tricky Fish has neither of those. Will Collector float once and give himself a chance to win this pot on the turn? Just thinking about it. He's reaching, and he's in there. Nice. And I'm assuming that means if he gets checked to, he's going to be... Oh, that is a ugly card.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that sucks for Collector.
Maybe
he thinks
this...
he just improved to the best hand, but he actually just cost himself a lot of money.
Wow. Tricky Fish is going big.
Yeah, he is, and this is going to be a wicked spot for Collector. Tricky Fish picking the perfect route right here. If he could see Collector's hand, he's going to bet a third of his stack and then bet the rest on the end.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see Collector just get it in right now. Oh, it was a 3-bet. Oh, I 3-bet him pre. Okay, maybe that's different then. I missed that part. I was too busy reading the chat. He'll probably go call. How can you fold? I mean, you float the flop with king high. Get the queen. How do you not, like, you have to lose your entire stack here.
Kind of needs to see like an ace on the river here to save him.
Or a king. King wouldn't hurt.
Sure. That would really save him.
Oh, it's...
Now he gets stacked.
Well, he gets stacked anyway, but now he's for sure getting stacked. He's going to snap call now. This is no fun. Maybe the other guy who said, can we get a Collector exit interview, saw way into the future.
Oh, gee.
Wow.
Oof. That's sad.
Oh, the little head nod of acceptance in the corner over there. No fun. Yeah,
Man,
river
that's
didn't matter.
That's a huge pot, dude. Almost a $4,000 pot going Tricky Fish's way.
Oh, my goodness.
It's our biggest pot of the night.
What a setup. What a setup.
Yeah. Super cooler right there after the flop float, which I don't mind at all. I think if you're going to defend in position versus the 3-bet, I think I want to peel one off on a flop like that.
Apologize for that, guys. Can't go through a stream without destroying something.
Man, and they're counting down all of Tricky Fish's chips right there, and there's a lot of them, guys. Wow. Let's get our winnings up here right now. A little update. Oh, it's Collector and Woodley now paying for Tricky Fish and Frankie to have a pretty good night. Tricky Fish has been a recurring winner on the game. He said he went through a little down stretch, but he started out hot for the first several weeks, and then
Yeah, I don't think that he's accepted variance yet. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Hold on, I wanted to read that comment up there.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. There's one more up there. Let's see. Where was it? Was it Poker Monkey?
Are you talking about that one? Or not?
I thought there was another one, but
That's it.
yeah. He says Phil Hellmuth is a great player, and was a great player. He's been good for the game. If you are young or old, you can learn watching any and all, like Phil, Doyle, Negreanu, Foxen, or Holtz. Totally agree. I think there's something to be learned from all of them,
But there's one who's clearly better than all of them.
right, Phil Ivey. I mean, that's just so true, dude. He's just got the resume to back it.
If I would put a side bet on that,
On what?
that this World Series, Foxen will way outperform Ivy in all of the no-limit tournaments. Given the fact that they both plan on playing a schedule, which I doubt Phil Ivey's going to be playing a packed schedule.
He played a lot of events last year.
Yeah.
He got.
Is he bracelet hunting? You're just going to play like the mixed game
He
ones
plays
too.
the super high roller stuff. He
Yeah.
got second place in the 250K last year. What does that say? He also won like 4 short deck events last
He
year.
got second in the 250K?
Yeah,
Yeah, this is the toughest field in America.
exactly.
That's probably the toughest field in the world.
That's Phil Ivey, baby. He won the 25K heads up at the Bahamas. Remember that?
I do remember that.
And then he went to Asia and won a couple of high roller short deck events right after that.
You know, I don't even know anything about his game.
Yeah.
I don't, like, he's so private.
Well, he's played on some live streams.
I don't even know if, I mean, like, yeah, he's been playing on some live streams, but on the live streams, it makes it, like, I'm looking at him, it's not doing anything too fancy. Not doing anything, anything that it's noteworthy, really.
Yeah, I think that's what being a great poker player is all about. You make a fancy play every once in a while that's like a highlight reel for you. But mostly you just execute really solid play all the time. Just hand read a little bit better than the other guys, have a little bit more discipline, a little bit more emotional control, and then have a lot of that drive to play hours and move up and play bigger stakes as soon as you can. And Ivy has all of that. He crushes every game that he plays. The mix, the tourneys. They even make up games like short deck, and then he becomes the best player in the world at it within a year.
What a guy.
What a guy.
I just learned on this Las Vegas trip that that high stakes room in Aria used to be called the Ivy Room. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the Ivy Room was there. I thought it was somewhere else. What did they call? They called the one in Bellagio Bobby's Room, right?
Yeah, they did, but they changed it to the Legends.
I know,
room,
but why? Who?
Yeah.
What is Bobby's Room?
It's Bobby Baldwin, I believe.
Bobby Baldwin.
Or maybe it was Bobby Binion, maybe, or something. I don't know.
No idea who this person
But
is.
it was one of the Bobbies associated with the ownership of the casino, I believe, and then he left and opened a competing casino or
You got to change it then.
something like that. They eventually changed it. Yeah.
It's pretty obvious why they changed the Ivy Room name. Well, maybe it's not obvious. The reason why they changed it is because the Aria is owned by MGM. MGM also owns the Borgata in Atlantic City, which is the casino that sued Ivy for $10 million over the whatever.
Filled me in there. I didn't know that
was.
MGM owned the Borgata.
Yeah, they do.
That is interesting.
Ooh, Lego saying it's Bobby Boucher.
That is the name of Waterboy. from the movie. He is trolling us.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I stepped in it. I stepped right in it. I've never seen that movie.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
My mama said. Oh, why does Knock hate Ivy? I have no idea, Brian. How can you
I don't hate Ivy, bro. I don't hate Ivy.
What do you think is like the toughest poker environment in the world?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like game?
Yeah, just like where you could find out who is actually the most skilled player. What do you think is the toughest poker environment to play?
Probably the high roller scene at the World Series.
Really?
Oh,
I think that's tougher than like, let's say, super high stakes, like the game you just said at the Bellagio, or like online, mid stakes, high stakes.
The 10, 20, 40 at Bellagio is probably the toughest public cash game in America.
Mm-hmm. So
you can go there and prove yourself. But in terms of like the best players in the world all gathering together, it's the 25Ks and above at the World Series.
Ooh, Woodley backs into a flush here. Tricky Fish doesn't have anything, but it's $300 in the middle still. That's not nothing. Well, okay, what I was trying to lead you into, I was trying to get you to step in it.
Oh, I didn't step in it.
No, you didn't. I was trying to get you to say that high stakes online is the toughest environment. And I was going to say
you were gonna
that.
hit me with the...
I was going to hit you with it.
I know you were.
You know.
I sidestepped it.
Biggest winner in the history of online poker.
Yeah, I had to sidestep that one.
Mr. Phil Ivey.
I wasn't letting you get that one off.
Come on, dude.
I mean,
that's
you got
a huge
it off,
one, though.
You got it off anyway, but...
I mean, of course I was going to get it off regardless. But.
But I'm not letting you get it off at my expense. Benny.
Yeah, that's it. Do you think that's relevant, John? That Phil Ivey is the biggest winner in the history of online poker?
No.
What?
Not relevant.
Not relevant?
I mean, let's look at the time where he played most of his online. A toddler could get on there and win.
Oh my gosh, this guy is crazy.
You just heard about it in the documentary, right?
Heard what?
About how it was literally that easy back then. Like the games were so soft.
Phil Ivey was not playing 1-2 on full tilt. He was playing nosebleeds with Andrew Roble and Tom Dwan and You're in Danger and Phil Galfond.
All those guys were trash back then. Oh my god. No one knew how to play.
Okay, well then he had the same information available to him that they did.
Yeah, he was the best.
Just like Doyle.
He was the best at not knowing what he's doing.
You just literally made the argument that Doyle is the GOAT. Okay, if you were telling me.
I am trolling so hard right now.
Yeah, you are.
I am
No doubt,
trolling
dude.
like I'm committed to this troll.
If you were telling me like, oh, Linus Love is the best or whatever, something like that, okay, you could at least make the argument that his skill set is stronger in his prime than maybe any other player. Still don't know about that, but
I don't even know that much about him.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, oh, it's a new age guy who's got more information accessible to him, and he just plays better. But to say, oh, Doyle's the GOAT, but oh, Ivy. My argument for why Ivy isn't is because he played like a fish back in the day when everyone played like a fish.
I mean, I'm trolling.
Come on. I gotta just like fight for my boy. Oh boy, dude.
No way to say it. Phil Ivey is the GOAT. He is the GOAT.
There we go. All right. Now
you know why I'm saying he's the GOAT?
Why?
Well, he doesn't have the most bracelets. But there's no way that I'm ever going to call Phil Hellmuth the GOAT at anything.
Okay.
So.
And Phil Ivey has the second most bracelets of all time.
Actually, didn't I call? Damn it. I'm stepping to myself. I just called Phil Hellmuth the greatest WSOP tournament player of all time.
You're all over the place.
I am way all over the place.
All right, here's what I need to do is say that there was two limps here. It is Jay opening it up on the button. He's got the ace-queen. Beautiful flop for him. Woodley is going to peel once here on the turn after it checks through on the flop. And it goes check.
Isn't this a similar board to when you paid me off a couple days ago? 2 days ago?
Oh my gosh, this guy's out of control.
Looks like Woodley's out of here.
Woodley is out of here.
He's had
I saw him mentioned in the Discord, which, by the way, guys, if you're interested in getting into this game, coming to play with these guys, you can do that by joining the Next Gen Poker Discord. You can find that link on their Instagram or in their YouTube bio. You're going to join their Patreon, and that'll get you into the Discord where you will have access to a sign-up list that'll get you into this game. Also, the Discord is just fun to participate in. They got a nice community in there. Got over 100 players. Always sending fun little updates from their sessions, pictures from chip stacks, talking hand histories. You know, all the normal poker Degen stuff. And we're getting up on 3 hours here, guys. We're going to have another hour and a half or so to go here. Chris Linza wanting to know who's going to be the biggest winner tonight. So far, Chris, it is Tricky Fish, who just won a couple of really big pots over the last 30 minutes or so and is now up over 2K. We got Frankie up 1,300 right behind him. And then wants to know who's going to pull off the biggest bluff. We've seen some bluffing going on. And we see Big Diesel here. Take it down with the queen. Trying to think of the biggest bluff we've seen so far, Chris. Let me see. We did see a huge bluff from Jay right there in the 6th seat. Unfortunately, it did not work. He went for a big lead on the turn and then shoved his stack on the river. And it was Big Diesel in the tank, eventually making the call, a huge call with the ace-7 top pair, weak kicker, and managed to sniff out the bluff and won a huge pot. Got him unstuck, actually. I'm sure he's feeling good after that one. There's nothing better than making a monster hero call for your stack to get you completely unstuck. That's a good feeling. And Chris now saying he played with someone who is so tricky. Is that Tricky Fish? Not sure.
It must be.
So somebody got him good last night. Who was it, Chris? Let us know.
I have insider info on who's going to be taking Woodley's seat.
Let's hear.
His name is Jason.
Okay. Do we know anything about him? Has he been on the stream before?
So what's funny is that Chris, Jack, and I actually played pickleball with Jason.
Whoa. You guys played pickleball with someone that I don't know about?
It's true.
What the heck?
We did. We played pickleball with him.
Chris, is this true?
It's true. Chris knows him.
Where'd you guys play? At Jack's house?
Yeah.
Nice.
We played pickleball. And we played pickleball with Nico that day, too.
Nice. That's fun. I'm going to do that. Shout out to Bronx Bomber, by the way.
And just to say, he's actually a pickleball professional.
Jason? What the heck? Didn't even know you could do that professionally.
Now, he won't say he's a professional.
Yeah. He's just really good, you mean?
He literally smoked everyone.
Yeah.
He wrecked Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, the kid is just...
when you say professional, though, what do you mean? You're just saying he's really good when y'all played against him?
I mean, I'm just saying he's better than us.
Gotcha. And yes, Jason crushes pickle. Well, he was a professional.
He crushes pickle.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like such a...
He's crushing pickle.
All right, we got Mac who makes a call from the
control.
small blind, and we got Frankie with the juicy AK. It's going to bump it up to 300. I like that nice big sizing. I'm pretty happy just to take it down right here, which I'm thinking he probably will. Is Mac going to want to call for 240s, counting his stack? Oh, I got 1,800.
It's not 11x. Gotta let it go.
Gotta let it go, especially out of position. Makes it even harder to ever make it to showdown with a pair of threes as the best hand.
You know, I did realize that it actually is pretty easy to make it to showdown if you're in position with a pair of sixes.
Say that one more time.
If you have a pair of sixes,
Yeah.
you can make it to showdown.
Maybe if you're playing against a guy who's scared to bet 3 times. Noodle, let's go.
Come on.
There's Jason joining us, dude. He's got a nice,
There
I
he
think
is.
that's the U jersey on, Miami.
There he is. The man.
I think I just saw him opening up his poker tracker on his phone there for a flash, so I'm guessing this is a guy who came to play.
Oh, he came to play all right.
Also a pretty competitive guy if he's put that much time into crushing pickle.
You know, that's the craziest thing about it. He told us he hadn't played in like 3 years.
Wow. Maybe he was like a great tennis player when he was younger or something.
That's also possible. I think he specializes in pickle, though.
I didn't even know that was popular 3 years ago, much less several years before
I
that.
actually realized that pickleball was popular way before we got into it. I know there's been a boom lately. There's been a boom in a lot of games.
Yeah, that's true.
Like poker's experiencing a boom right now, too. So pickleball actually was a thing before. It's just it wasn't as much recreational play, should I say. It's always been popular amongst the older crowd.
And Frankie gets a nice little squeeze spot right here. It's 25 from Ryan with the ace-deuce offsuit. He just totally exposes himself with that raise. Gets 2 calls, and then Frankie punishes. I think I'm maybe like a little bit bigger there, being out of position. 25, 25, 25, 155. He does get 2 callers. And then a great flop. It is 3 hearts, so he may not realize it's great, but it's great for his actual hand versus these hands. I'm sure he's thinking it's a pretty decent flop. But he does check, and it checks through. And very interesting now. He's got top 2 pair. Is he going to be able to make it to showdown? He's got a monster lead and a $500 pot.
Yeah, I didn't think. I was just gonna say I don't think that this is. I just had this feeling that someone's gonna take a stab at this.
Yeah. And
after Frankie checks it, and I don't know if he's gonna fold. Honestly.
Yeah, this is really, really interesting spot here. Little spot to possibly play Fifth Street Chicken, as we were talking about earlier.
It definitely is, and we have outs to improve.
Nice, Frankie with a.
Yeah, I like it.
Nice little call right there.
I obviously don't know the. I see the cards, but you know. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, it's probably just going to go check now. But if Big Diesel were to come again, that'd be quite the play.
No, he checks.
Yeah.
He says the board, and Frankie's like, oh, what the heck, dude?
Yeah.
Man, there was $900 out there, and
that was a good call on the turn. That's a good spot to, like, when you have 2 pair, like, it's a good spot to call, and like you said, Fifth Street Chicken right there.
Yeah.
See what happens.
I mean, I think by the time he bets on the river, too, a lot of players, you can kind of polarize them to only the king or the queen here, with the jack and the 10 both being on the board.
Yeah,
and you might be able to make another hero call.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, why not?
I don't know. I feel like that's a very underbluffed spot.
I mean, he checked back on the flop when he would have had the nut flush draw.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that he's coming twice as a bluff here. After, like, he probably checks. He probably stabs the turn, thinking that Frankie would never check with a heart, like a king or queen of hearts.
Check twice.
I know. You're probably thinking that he wouldn't check, but then after he calls, I think most people just give it up there. Because what is he calling then with? Like, then he'd be like, well, what do you call the turn with?
It's shot.
I guess so, right?
Or maybe like any ace, he might just be suspicious.
I would fold the river if he bet again. I'm out of there.
I don't know. Maybe depend on his sizing, but I'd definitely be suspicious if he's repping only the king of hearts or the queen of hearts and he chose not to stab on the flop. Like, when it went check to him, I'd be pretty suspicious.
Players sharing some ice cream here as Collector picks up jacks. Looks like he got a little jealous that he didn't have any ice cream, and now he's ready to wreak some havoc.
Yeah, he needs to get unstuck here. Needs a big pot to go his way. Mac's going to give him a little action. We got hijack versus cutoff.
But after tournament's always really good. Like, after the Diction tournament, like, games are great.
Jacks are still the best hand. Mac doesn't have much of anything, but he's going to try and make something of it.
And if he decides to come again, depending on this turn card here, well, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one for him to come again, but he's just going to give it. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't bet the turn.
That was the perfect card to continue on, no? Good snap called. Good call.
Yeah, he
by
does.
Collector.
Wow, that's a great call right there. Nice call by
Wow,
Collector.
that was
and-
actually a really difficult call, I'd say.
Yeah, kind of snapped it off like it was easy, but.
I would be agonizing over that a little bit.
So Chris saying he just saw 2 players have straight flushes on one. Oh, one had a straight flush and the other had quads in a bomb pot. Is that what he's saying? 2 players have straight flush on one board and quads on the other board in a bomb pot. Yeah, that's funny. And probably it's 4 cards.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They play the PLO bomb pots over there.
Yeah.
TCH.
And then he says pickleball is solved.
It is.
You say that with such confidence.
Chuck complimenting Jason's Sean Taylor jersey.
The U.
You know, I almost went to the U.
Did you really?
I did. I got accepted.
Nice. Why'd you decide not to?
Because it was expensive. And I didn't think I'd be able to focus in Florida. Too many pool parties going on. You feel me?
I feel you, dude. I'm surprised that didn't entice you to go.
No, I was a responsible boy back then. I wanted to
Back
do good.
then, thank God things have changed.
Can you imagine me as responsible?
No, how would we have any fun?
No, we wouldn't have any fun. Oh, boy.
Yeah, we've got Frankie coming in here with a raise over a couple of limps. He's got 2 10s on the button. It's a nice looking hand.
The tanks.
Especially with a couple of limpers in front of you. And wow, everybody calls. Ryan being a cold caller there might have induced a couple of other calls. I mean, Mac maybe getting a little bit out of line here with the limp call with the 7-6 offsuit.
A little bit.
Yeah, and it's a whip for everybody. Frankie's still with the best hand.
Rick does have backdoors and a gut shot.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Frankie's going to bet here for protection since he's got the button. No.
I don't think he's going to bet. Yeah. Tough to bet into an ace-high board with 10s, 4-ways. Now he's going to check again and just pray. Check and pray.
Chuck saying, let's go, Frankie. He does make it to the end here with the best hand. Can he get to showdown?
See, that's the great thing about multi-way pots is that everyone is just a little bit afraid of turning their hand into a bluff.
Frankie's shaking his head thinking there's no way he's good. I got 2 10s. Give me that money. $500. That's nice.
That's the easiest $500 a man's ever made in his life.
Poker Monkey saying they play 5-card bomb pots here, but I think Chris is at the other place playing just regular 1-2 PLO ski.
Oh, man, he's been on a Hold'em kick lately.
Oh, has he really?
He's been playing Hold'em. He told me the reason he's been playing Hold'em is because I've been in Vegas and he wanted someone to be taking money out of the player pool. That was an exact quote by him.
I gotta say, I think it would be crazy for Chris to give up playing Hold'em altogether.
Oh, I don't think he will.
He's just been digging the PLO lately. I know, it's sort of a mindset shift, though, to decide, like, oh, I'm a PLO player now, or I'm a no-limit player now.
I think
play the best game.
He'll always be a no-limit boy at heart.
Yeah. Yeah, he's way too good at no limit to give that up. And there's something about no limit just being, like, so much more predictable in terms of the flow of the game and like reading the hands of your opponents and stuff.
Yeah.
This gives it like a much more stable, predictable element that PLO. It's more free flowing, a lot of big swings, a lot of pots that you can't really control the pace of your money going in. It just happens.
For sure.
This might still be charged $18.
That's not the case, because then he wouldn't go down to that.
We have the same issue with
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So looks like Frank just won 50K. How does that work? I thought they could only bet 10.
I think if you roll like a certain number, or like the top, I don't know what it is, but like different numbers give different odds, I think.
Ah. Different numbers in terms of how much you bet?
In terms of how much you can win.
But I mean, how do you decide that? All they'd put is gamble all.
Because gamble all means 10,000 because that's the max you can.
So how did he win 50,000?
I'm saying it gives different odds on the numbers that you roll. Like if you roll like maybe a 70 is like 3x, or a 99, like the top two numbers is like 5x. Like I think that's how it works.
I got you.
Maybe all you
I
gambling degenerates in the chat can let us know how that works.
Yeah.
Because it looks like some of them have rake on them. And then he's 19,998. Oh, they're gambling 9,999. Okay, I got it.
They rake the points.
They rake the points.
Just for the principle
Oh,
of it.
99 or 100, you get 5x. There you go.
Wow. That's serious stuff.
Okay.
Is there only a 2% chance of getting those two numbers?
I think that's how math works.
Well, the numbers could have different frequencies.
No, it's an RNG, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah. But I mean, you could generate the numbers like at a standard deviation clip instead or something.
I would guess
different ways you could do it. I mean, this guy literally just rolled it right now, so.
Yeah,
Where's the
2%.
question? Yeah, I mean, it's nothing.
That's how they get you. 0 through 50 is a loss.
Yeah.
But actually, so half the time you're going to win, but sometimes you're going to win a lot.
Yeah.
So it's rigged in your favor.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering, like, if the numbers had to be set up different.
No, I think they would just do it that way. Yeah. That's cool.
So they just free roll you.
Yeah. Give you a free roll.
Why are they free rolling you? How is it 4% if it's just 99 or 100?
It's 2%.
Yeah.
I know.
So, fill us in, Lego.
No, Lego's just wrong.
Help John with his math.
Lego's mistaken. It's 2%.
Here we go, Mac. Yes,
It's
let's go,
It's a
dude.
4% chance if you win. If you win, it's 4%.
Oh boy, we're gonna see a pot.
Oh boy.
Mac limping in with the AK.
I don't think he's limping to call.
Do the sound.
No.
Oh, you're gonna combine them.
We'll go both of them.
Next level.
There you go. 3-bet 150.
Here we go.
And collector not going anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think
Will
so.
he put the 4-bet in?
I don't know. This is pretty strong by Mac. He's going, dang, old man, limp 3-bets me twice.
Just calls.
No offense, Mac. You're not old. Ooh.
Bink.
Binksy.
And it's going to be a small pot for Mac, I think. Small pot for Mac.
And a good fold by collector there, not to peel one time. Sometimes you can get really emotionally attached to seeing two queens.
That's true.
Not
You
want to
can.
give it up. Nice play. Mac has been making all of the moves tonight. I've been so impressed by his play, actually. Seeing two sweet limp 3-bets, once as a bluff, that time more for value, just a 3x sizing in position. The other time is a big squeeze, a limp call with the ace-10, couple of lighter opens, and then the squeeze with the 9-6 suited. Mr. Mac bringing the game, bringing the A game tonight.
He's crushing it. Yeah, we see what you're saying, Lego. But to be fair, every time you roll, it's a 2% chance that you get 5x. But if you, of the times that you win, it's 4x. It's 4%. I mean,
I feel like we should go back and congratulate whoever that was that hit the 2%er just a second ago.
yeah,
Was that Frank or
it
something?
was Frank.
Mr. Frank, dude, 2%er, let's go! Why are you guys always congratulating people for just hitting a normal 2x up? That's nothing. That happens half the time.
Look, they got a nice community of degenerates in the chat.
Man, dude, they're giving out too many compliments for a double up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it right here.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Nocturnal beats, gamble all, let's go! You won! Dude, you won! Let's go, baby! Oh my gosh. How'd you win? Oh yeah, you doubled. Okay, I got it. Let's see how it works.
Spin up.
Big Diesel and Ryan gonna chop that pot up right there. Both top pair.
Well, I can see how they get like addicted to this.
Oh, can you go as many times in a row as you want?
Yeah.
I thought it was every few minutes or something.
Oh, maybe it is.
How often, guys? Is it every 5 or 10 minutes, maybe?
No, congrats, Lego.
Lego won, dude. He's got over $1 million. I mean, that's crazy. That just demonstrates variance right there by the fact that this flip game, you can only gamble 10K at a time and still get way up into the millions.
Everyone is gambling. The chat's going crazy. They see me gamble and they're just like, oh.
How much can you possibly lose in 1 hour?
Here we go. I'm in there.
You'll be my confirmed.
10, 20, 40 then.
Well, 10, 20, 50.
I'm fine with that.
Let's go, baby.
You won again? Oh, dude, you're rich.
I almost got enough for a max bet.
Yeah, you better slow down.
Yeah, I'll take my winnings for the day.
I'd say just break it into a nice bankroll management strategy.
Start betting like 300 at a time.
I mean, since it's fake money, I would say maybe you could push it with like 10 buy-ins or something. But
Yeah. Okay, 900 at a time.
yeah, that seems reasonable.
10 buy-ins. What's up, Alice? How you doing?
We got Jason opening it up +2, gets a couple of calls here. And it's Big Diesel going to take a stab and take it down with the 2 deuces.
Easy.
Yeah, it's because it was at 18 instead of 13, so it's called everybody.
Yeah, Alice is popular in the chat.
Yeah. No doubt. Like 7 hellos.
We're up to 81 viewers. Make sure you guys, if you just joined us and you haven't hit that like button yet, go ahead and tap that like button. I'm pretty sure our very own Nick Morgan in the booth is an imposter. I don't think he's hit the like button.
Oh no!
Get him.
Hit the like button. I'm going.
You better go hit that like button.
I'm going.
I hit the like button. All right, I'm hitting him with it again. Come on.
The like button.
Here we go. One more time. Let's go, baby. Give me luck. Lady luck be on my side.
Boom. Got it. We're in there, boys.
Let's go, baby.
You won again?
27,000, bro. Look at that spin up. I had 2,000 points.
Dude, why didn't you do that when we were playing roulette this week? Got him.
Damn it. I mean, I did it in craps. You just didn't tell me how to play craps properly.
Oh boy, dude. Okay, we got Tricky Fish opening it up here, and Frankie defending in the straddle. He flops a nice looking flush draw, and he's gonna check raise Tricky Fish's C-bet. And Tricky Fish just has the ace-queen off. He might be suspicious here of Frankie having a lot of these kinds of hands, but it's really hard to fight back with just ace-high and no backdoor flush draw.
So you see, this is the type of spot where you get to like. I actually had this exact same board actually, with but I had the 3-4. It's 3-4 suited with the flush draw, and it's a spot where like when you're closing action, just calling a single open, your range is so wide that you just have so many natural bluffs that you shouldn't bluff with all of them.
You know what, John? I am 100% on board with you there.
So I think that probably should have just been a call. I think, but I mean because I mean, you know, the thing is, you have so many hands.
Sure.
When I was doing it, I had 4-3 suited.
Yeah.
So that's probably about as worse as you can get on that exact board, 10-9 deuce.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting thought experiment to think about how you would want to arrange all of the different hands that you do have there, and think about which ones are your favorites for check call and then check raise on certain turns, or just check raise right now, or check call twice and then.
It's pretty hard to come up with a strategy for a spot where your range is the widest it'll ever be.
Yeah, I think I would just lean towards my first instinct being to count down how many value combos I have that want to check raise there. That's way easier to count. So like on that board, I could pretty easily count down like my 2 pair and set combos, and then maybe if there's like a few top pair hands you want to raise. And once you have a pretty good idea of those, which of course you still want to include maybe a few of those in your check call range as well, but like once you have a pretty good idea of how many times you want to check raise, then you can start to decide how many times you want to check raise as a bluff.
It's fair. Normally when I'm in these spots, when I defend last act and I know my range is going to be wide, I'll raise value with 100% frequency. Just because I know that I'm going to be raising a ton because my hand is...
I mean, maybe value in terms of you're saying like your strongest value, but like you're not going to raise any one pair hand, right? You're still going to be calling with a lot of hands that you think are the best hand.
Yeah, sure. So like maybe I'd raise like ace 10 in position. No, I'm not going to be in position though. So I raise ace 10. I would raise all of my 2-pair in sets, all of my combo draws, which are almost value, essentially. And then I would probably also raise with all of my lowest flush draws that can turn more equity with backdoor draws, like straight draw type of hands. So like maybe even like anything that can turn a backdoor straight draw that has very little showdown value. And then I'll have more check calls with 1-pair hands and some middling flush draws maybe.
Yeah,
fine.
That seems reasonable. I think one of the problems you could run into is having enough check call, but
yeah,
we can still do it. There's still some 10s in there that can do that.
I'm sure we could flesh it out if we spent more time on it. It's a very interesting spot that I plan on studying in PO a lot.
Yeah, and you'd definitely be out. You'd definitely be out on the check call, check raise with value line.
Yeah,
you'd be pretty light down that line, but
yeah.
All right, dude, we got another nice little 3-bet spot for Frankie here. He's had several of those tonight. It's a raise from Jay in early position with the king-queen suited. Flat from Diesel, and then Frankie squeezing him with the same hand. Always fun to see how 2 of the same hand go up against each other, especially in a spot like this where one player is going to have position and the other one's going to have the initiative. Makes for some interesting dynamics. Unless Jay decides just to go for it here, he could with the caller between them. Frankie being in the small blind, I'd give him a little bit more credit. But I would still think there's a pretty interesting hand to 4-bet with. Because maybe it's like one of the strongest hands I might consider folding, and then could move it into a 4-bet instead. Drive out Big Diesel, which here, like you can see, Big Diesel's the favorite in this hand. Of course, it's kind of crazy that Jay and Frankie happen to have the exact same hand, but still, you see you allow Big Diesel in with a lot of equity.
Looks like Jay's free-rolling Frankie here with that backdoor flush draw.
No doubt.
And since Frankie was the 3-better, if he decides to c-bet, which he doesn't, it's probably going to give Big Diesel the chance to take this hand away, should he choose, but he does not. Brick on the turn.
Yeah, no, you can see Frankie has devious intentions. I guarantee you inside of his head he's thinking, I would do this with my overpairs whenever it goes 3 ways, and then it's a really bad board for me, so I can still very credibly rep some strong hands here.
Would you check those hands on the flop, though?
Probably some, but I would probably lean towards just betting more often.
On 8-5 deuce, I would be betting.
Yeah.
But there are boards for sure that I would be checking.
Yeah, I mean, I think even on that board, I'm still going to have like a little bit of a mixed strategy. Maybe like the lower over pairs are going to be more likely to bet for protection, and then maybe check with like aces and kings sometimes, something like that.
Yeah, something that doesn't need as much protection.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty concerned about the double flatter on this board.
Like queens through 9s, I'm betting every time, I think. Every time. Oh, Lego saying, he knows I'm jonesing to roll again. But I could lose it all. Actually, I can't. Got over the threshold.
Yeah, you've got like a huge bankroll now, dude. And you're totally plus EV free rolling to 5x.
Right, let's hit him again.
Hit him again, dude.
Let's hit him with it again. This is about to be the biggest spin up in Poker House Dallas stream history.
Here we go.
Who sent that command in?
Oh. The dream is dead. No, it's not dead, dude. You still got a great chance.
I mean, I'm still like 8x what I started the day with. Like,
the dream is certainly not dead for Ryan, who opens it up and then flops top set. There's no action to be had for him, but it always feels good just to see that third queen come on the flop.
Yeah, sometimes it's not so good for you, but at least it gives you some sense of security that you'll be getting the money in the middle.
For sure, it's just like, even if you're a little bit worried that you lost your action, it's still always nice to be like, well, I for sure have the best hand. There's nothing I have to worry about. Scott Friedman looks like he's laughing out loud at your point demise.
I don't think that's what it is.
What do you think it is? Prop bet?
I think he's just laughing at something.
What are you laughing at, Scott? Just hitting us with the random lol?
The random lull. Well, I'm addicted now. Let's hit him with it.
Get this guy into
What do I have?
Gamblers Anonymous.
I have 17. So I'm going to gamble 7,544.
Oh, Lego letting you know the bankroll strategy.
I'm a degenerate.
Reach for chips over there, buddy.
One more big bet.
Here we go.
You gotta wait 2 minutes.
Damn, all these people have so many points. Little do you guys know, I can just give myself more points.
Hey.
Right now, actually.
No cheating the system. Rick opens it up here in the hijack. This is a loose play from him. We haven't seen that so far tonight. Little 8-3 suited. Frankie just calls in the cutoff, probably because Rick has been very tight and disciplined. And
Yeah, we give some respect.
yeah, he flops a flush draw, and I don't think he's going to be going anywhere for one bet here. And Ryan will probably be out of there. Pretty loose call there in the straddle anyway. Is Rick going to keep coming here? He's thinking about it. Frankie has no idea that queen high is good. Oh, Rick.
Rick is blasting off.
Rick has just decided to take his stand here. He don't care about his cards. He cares about his image and the situation here. And Frankie lays it down in Rickster.
He had enough.
Oh my goodness. He gets Frankie off of an enormous amount of equity right there.
Let's go, baby. We're back in it.
Oh, dude. You're a new man. And now you're like on an even number, so you can keep it that way.
Yep. That's why I did what I did before.
Yeah, I'm proud of you for that. That's why we're friends.
I had to get that multiple of 3.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to do only multiples of 3 in your life to be friends with me, but you do have to be somewhat OCD about your numbers.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
fair.
We're not going to be sloppy, just, you know, betting in random point totals.
Yeah, that's not right. I do sometimes bet random amounts in poker for no reason. Like, for an example, like I was telling you, I bet 340 into 460. I don't know why I chose 340.
Yeah.
Something just comes to you in the moment, intuition-wise.
Yeah, sure. Can
Tells
feel that
you.
pen.
You know. What do I want this bet to look like when I put it out on the felt?
Exactly, dude. I always have like a big problem actually where I'll feel the pen that I really want to bet at, but then have like an OCD moment of having to bet in a multiple of 3, and then I got to change my number. Don't feel as good about it.
I've never gone that far. Sometimes I hear a number like, okay, I know about how much I should bet, so what does that look like? Okay.
Yeah.
4 orange chips or, something like that.
Nice. I love that process. Ooh, Ryan. Flopping good right here. Still no action. We've had a lot of big flops tonight, but not a lot of like where 2 hands both interacted with the board at the same time. Big Diesel does turn a 9 here though, and nice. Ryan leads and gets raised. The check on the flop pays off big time. He calls and is hoping to see a clean river here. Oh, it's as clean as it gets. And that's the power of this turn raise. Oh, and look at that. Just as I'm about to say it, Ryan just leads. I was about to say the power of the turn raise is the check line on the end. But Ryan destroys that by just leading out, and Big Diesel folds it. So.
And isn't that one of the most frustrating things in the world when you set up this play where you're just going to own this guy into checking the river to you, and then he doesn't?
Yeah. You're like, dude, I just paid $200 for that river check.
Dude, I just set this up so that you check it to me. Why are you not checking it to me?
Dude? Lego is so convinced of his strategy.
Bro,
here.
we're going broke tonight.
Ooh. Why do you have that 1 extra point on?
Because you get extra points for commenting and watching and stuff like that.
Oh. 1 point.
No. And now because of that, I'm losing because of that.
Oh
now.
boy, dude. I'm wondering if we should give everybody a few more points.
No more points.
No more givey.
No, we don't get any
givvies.
more points.
I mean, all of our regs look like they've got like 20, 50 million points
No, it
anyway. How do you guys run so good?
They practice the bankroll strategy.
Yeah, dude, y'all need to run that good in poker.
Yeah, seriously. Spin up is real.
Yeah, you'll be rich.
All right, my last final bet, and I'm done for the night.
Had a lot of ace queen tonight. This time it's Jason opening it up on the hijack, getting a couple of defense from the blinds. Also had a lot of straddles tonight. Big Diesel flops top pair. Out flops Jason's ace queen. He check calls. Jason probably see betting range on that board. And now turns a gut shot on a board that's really good for him. I would be surprised if he doesn't come again here. For Big Diesel, that is a nutted turn card. He makes 2 pair.
Does come again.
And
Snap
just
called.
snap raises.
Oh, he snap raised. I was going to say, this is a pretty good raise spot.
Yeah, and Jason gonna be out of there, I would think. This will be pretty sticky.
He's got a 3-bet on his mind. He's going to 3-bet the turn.
Yeah. Whoa, he put it out, pulled it back, put it out. Maybe you guys run a little bit better than you're thinking in labs because it's plus EV.
It's not even accepting my bet anymore. It knows I have a gambling problem.
Yeah. Dude, what if we did like a skit where we went into like a Gamblers Anonymous meeting? And only we know. We're like secretly filming it.
Well, you want to be a YouTuber?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
And you got some good ideas.
Thank
So
you,
like,
You'd have to be a YouTuber to pull it off. I don't know if I have the...
well, I mean, you don't have to be a YouTuber to pick up aces in the +1 like Rick.
Baby. Oh, there it is. Rickster lays the trap. There's a landmine. Let's see who's going to step on it. It's
There it
Tricky
is.
Fish.
It's Tricky Fish. Who else would it be? Oh,
Ryan's
boy.
in there. Big Diesel is in there. And now Rick says, oh, what do you know?
He learned well.
I'm liking my hand here.
He's learned well.
Boom. Pulling a Frankie, they say.
Let's go back to the originator, the Nick.
Oh,
It's over, boys.
the Nick. Oh, nice.
Over.
Did you hear that?
He called it the Nick?
He said, let's go back to the originator. That's the Nick.
Who?
Ryan.
Ryan said that?
Yeah.
Oh, man, what a guy.
I told you, we played together for a long time.
Oh, yeah, he's giving you the credit.
He's giving me the credit, guys. I've been limping for quite a while since before limping was cool.
I've been limping since you guys were in diapers.
Since before Daniel thought limping was pimping.
Yes, well before that.
Alice just saw your 1 point.
I'll just give myself more.
Boy, that's hilarious, dude. Okay. Tricky Fish is going to call.
I control the money printer.
Yeah, you do. Tricky Fish calls their free flop, gives Rick a little action. It's a nice hand to call with. They had maybe just enough behind. Rick had about 1,500 behind there. So Tricky Fish feeling like he could peel one off there and try and beat a big pair. Maybe also hoping Rick sometimes has a hand like Ace King, and then maybe 10 or 9 could be good. Garen wanting to know, where do we gamble in Vegas on the weekdays? What you got for him?
We don't gamble.
Okay, well, we did this trip.
We did gamble this
Twice.
trip
2 times.
at the New York.
Yeah, we did. That's where we were staying this time.
And let me tell you, I'll never gamble again.
Whoa.
Unless it's craps.
Whoa. Because that's the game we won on this time. Oh, boy.
I'm still mad at Nick for not telling me how to properly play craps, because we would have been up like 10 grand.
Oh, how to properly play. What he means is how to push your luck as hard as possible.
Why didn't we push our luck, bro? We would have been rich.
I know. I just didn't have it in me. There'll be another heater.
Wait, so you only lose your money if you... Because if you hit a number and that you get your point, and then you crap out, you just shoot again for another point, right?
If there's no point set and then you hit a 7, you win.
Oh, you win. And the only way you lose is if you pick a number and then you roll a 7 before you hit your number.
Yeah.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Oh, dude, I just manifested Bronx Bomber. Look at that. I literally said your name like 10, 15 minutes ago,
I thought
Bronx.
he was in here.
I hadn't seen him.
Oh, why did you say that then?
Because he's the pickleball guy.
Oh.
We were talking about pickleball earlier, and I was like,
I
shout
thought
out
he
to
was
Bronx
in there.
Bomber.
I thought he was in the chat.
No, but now he is. You
Wow.
heard his name from across the country.
We manifested him.
Yeah.
What's up, Bronx Bomber? How you doing? Miss you, buddy.
Jay was trying to gamble one. Would they not let you, Jay?
Oh man, they're not. Yeah, I gotta,
I gotta give you some points.
No, I gotta give myself some points.
Okay.
They
Give
gotta
everybody
know.
points.
No.
Come on.
I'm trying to exert my dominance over the field.
Okay, you work on that. I'm gonna work on this hand over here, which is Jay waking up with the 2 aces. That's a beauty, and I'm thinking there must be like several straddles on here. Yeah, there is. Oh boy, this was another 2, 5, 10, 20, 40. And it is tricky fish. Oh no, he's got 2 7s here in the triple straddle. He's all in. Jay says, got it. Boom. And Jay gets to put it all in with 2 aces. $1,800 in the middle, guys. This happened fast right here. Did you see how fast he snap called? Guess that happens when there's a $40 straddle on. Bricks on the flop. Brick on the turn. Break on the river. And it's going to be Jay scooping in almost $2,000 pot. Let's go, Jay. We had him in the booth here earlier.
Wow, that got all in pre?
That got all in pre, but the $40 straddle was on.
Oh, okay.
It was honestly just open to 100 and then shove for 800
Easy.
from Tricky Fish.
Easy call from both of them. Yeah. I mean, all right, so it's a little cheap of me, but I'm back in action.
He's back in action. You got to minimize this thing.
When you said that, I was like, please.
Where'd that 1 point go? I got 90 grand.
Did you win?
No, I lost.
He lost again. Bronx Bomber saying, what's up, guys? I just started the Bomb Squad pickleball team. Oh, dude, that's so fun. Can't wait to hear updates about that. We'll plan a date to get out here. Yeah, dude, you got to come play again and go play pickle with us. We have a nice little crew, actually, of guys that get together every week to play.
Yeah, big fan of pickleball.
We're all
I
pretty
feel
much
like
newbies, but
Bronx is gonna wreck us.
maybe he will. But everyone in our group is like fairly athletic too. Like we're kind of
Fairly.
newbies to the game, but like it's competitive, right?
I mean, we're a little fast, we can get to the ball.
Yeah, it's pretty competitive. Everybody's out there trying really hard to win. I'll say that.
I wish we played pickleball today.
Yeah.
I want to play pickleball. Want to play pickleball tomorrow? Tyler said that I should come over and play pickleball tomorrow at like 9 a.m.
It's just such a pain for me to drive to Dallas, but
You gotta drive to Dallas tomorrow anyway.
I'm not driving my car.
That's true.
My sister's taking me to the airport.
Oh man, maybe we should take some pickleball stuff and find a court in Vegas.
You're just gonna carry like only the bare essentials in your backpack and then your pickleball racket. Just walk in at the Aria. Do you guys have a pickleball court here?
There's got to be one
boy.
somewhere.
Dude, another huge straddle pot. It's gonna be a raise from Big Diesel and Mac calling. Mac's on the button here and he flops the flush draw. Big Diesel flopping trips, nut kicker.
Wow.
Bet, call, and then checks check. Kind of lets him
Wow.
off the hook here.
Lets him off the hook.
Yeah, I could have bet there on the turn. Maybe got a little extra money out of him, but instead wanted to give him a chance to maybe turn a hand into a bluff or something. But Mac was happy just to take the river. Ends up whiffing and then not having to put any more money out there. YMC learned Chinese back in the chat. Ni hao qi nai de. Why ni? And Carlos, the chat pro, says, the chat is here. The chat is here. What is up? He is the chat pro, apparently.
Let him know.
Let
him know.
Like that screen name.
Lego using words I can't understand.
Gamble all.
No, you'll be punished for your indesperation. I think he must have made a typo. That can't be a real word.
Indiscretion.
And I was thinking indiscretion, but that's certainly not how you spell indiscretion.
Yeah.
You tried to use a big word, but you failed, Lego. You failed. Unless I'm absolutely stupid and that's a real word.
I don't recognize it. So we got Jason bumping it up here, getting involved in the action. He's got king, queen suited.
Yeah, it's indiscretion.
It was Rick limp calling there on the button and Tricky Fish on the straddle calling. So we're going 3 ways to the flop. And Jason just flopping the absolute stone cold.
Oh, no, no.
And Rick's going to get stacked.
Oh, no.
Oh, no,
not
dude.
like that.
Poor Rick. We love Rick here.
Oh, no, Rick.
The dream is over.
Snap raises. Oh.
How can he not? He loves his hand.
Oh, my gosh. This is
Oh, boy.
disgusting.
Guys, we got nuts against second nuts right here.
Oh, Rick, no.
I don't think anything's going to save Rick, but if
This
it is, it's going to have to. Oh,
way,
no. Right
bro.
now, he's-
Snap call. Oh, he needs a king. Oh, he needs a king. Brutal. Oh, no. Rick. Oof. Oh, no, Rick.
Oh, Rick. That makes me so sad. He just drills his dream turn card to get himself stacked.
Rick, no. Brutal.
Yeah, dude. Do we have sounds anymore?
I don't think so. We need to get that,
Yeah.
taken care of.
We really need like a wah, wah, wah.
Oh, boy. All right. Lego proving that people don't know what they're doing without their phones anymore. Tell me that that's not true, though. Try to spell a word that is, like, even moderately difficult to spell without your phone's autocorrect. I feel, like, incapable.
I think I'm a pretty reasonable speller.
I mean, I think I'm a pretty good speller, too, but when it comes down to some stuff, like...
I had like 10 years as a person old enough to know how to spell that you didn't have without your phone. I had like 10 years with no phone that I just...
I mean, yeah.
You've had a phone almost since you were old enough to know how to spell.
I had a phone starting in 8th grade. But the phone in 8th grade didn't have autocorrect.
It didn't?
No.
What was it?
It was a flip phone.
Really?
Well, I mean, it was actually a slide phone. There was no autocorrect. There was an actual physical keyboard on the phone. Like...
I'm just saying. From the time I was like until... We didn't even have phones.
I didn't get a phone with autocorrect and stuff like that until maybe I was like 15. Or 16 even, maybe.
Dude,
Maybe probably 15.
it's a tough life. How'd you make it?
My first phone was a Samsung Galaxy S3. Well, that was my first smartphone.
All right, we got Rick coming straight off of that brutal cooler. He's going to bump it up with the 9-5 suited in the cutoff. Definitely reasonable, but could also be steaming a little bit. It's only got $300 left. Just probably looking to flop a pair and get it in. Frankie flats him on the button. Wondering if Frankie is not wanting to 3-bet his buddy. Maybe doesn't want to play for that 300. So it's a little too much. And Frankie gets a pretty good board to take a stab at it when it goes check, check. And gets it through. Let's make some nice little bets tonight. And let's pull up our winnings and losses, guys. Give y'all a little bit of... There we go.
I'm being trolled in the
Oh, yeah,
chat.
you deserve it. I didn't get my first smartphone until I was 15. I was underprivileged.
I mean, how was I supposed to know how to spell?
And Frankie, our big winner tonight. He's up $2,300. Jason up $1,000. He only sat down 30 minutes ago, probably, and already doing well. Collector stuck. We also had Woodley, who was stuck when he left.
No one's in the teens, right? Except for these small sample size. I don't think anyone's in the teens.
I'm about to get there.
You're in 20.
I'm about to get there.
Hold a few more minutes.
Otherwise, like I'm getting 1 in 15.
And Mac now with the 2 kings. Dude, we've seen so many huge hands.
A lot of big hands. Damn, I'm losing all of them now.
Yeah, that's what you get for gambling.
I could just give myself 20 million.
Dude, we've got Ryan opening it up here, and then Mac just flatting +3. Another really tricky play. And he might get a little more money out of Ryan here as he's going to c-bet this board. Not going nowhere. My guess is that'll be it. But who knows? Maybe Ryan will come again.
No.
Snap check.
Snap fold.
Bet. Fold. Winner. And that's a winner, boys. And we are at 3 hours and 40 minutes of stream time, guys. We got about 30 minutes left in the stream. Appreciate all of you being with us tonight. We're having a great time. Really enjoy being here with y'all. One more time, hit that like button for us, guys. We're trying to grow the stream.
It's okay, Lego. We forgive you. We know you know how to spell indiscretion.
All caps. What is his picture? What is that avatar?
I don't know.
It's so tiny, it's hard to see, Lego. I know this is
It
not
looks
what
like-
it is, but it kind of looks like Larry the Cucumber from VeggieTales, except wearing some kind of costume.
It looks like a green man with a blue wig on.
Yeah. From far away, I thought it was one of those creatures from Minecraft,
Yeah.
but it's not. And Big Diesel with an ace queen.
The creepers.
I've had a lot of ace queen tonight, too. Nerd. This guy's a nerd.
Come on, man.
He plays Minecraft.
I used to play Minecraft, but I played Minecraft on the Xbox. That's way less nerdy than
Yeah.
playing it on the PC.
What he means is he used to play Minecraft before he came to the card house today.
You know, I wish I was playing Minecraft before I came to the card house today.
Dude, I bet I wish I was on the table flopping top set like Ryan right here. This is raise 3-bet call, and then you flop top set. You can't beat that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and
I won. Back up over 100,000. Let's go.
Against me?
and I'm gonna bet, take it down.
It's against the player's house.
Must be very heavily photoshopped.
Yo, I mean,
I mean, I mistaked you for a cartoon cucumber.
Might be a little loose, but
oh boy.
Tiny plays Minecraft. But he says, don't worry, guys. It's a highly modded version. I'm not a nerd.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh man. Oh, you gotta love it. Oh baby.
I was asking if we remember The Sims. I remember the concept, but I actually never played The Sims.
You know, neither did I.
But I definitely remember the game happening. When I was a kid, the only games that I really played video game-wise was some Nintendo 64 games. I was a big fan of Diddy Kong Racing. Ever heard of that game?
No.
It's like Mario Kart, but with like the Donkey Kong characters.
Yeah.
And then I was a big fan of 007 GoldenEye on Nintendo 64.
GoldenEye.
Uh-huh.
I played 007. Damn, I forgot which one it was. But I played on the GameCube. I played a lot of GameCube games.
Next gen there.
Next gen.
And then my number one most played video game in my life is Game Boy Color Pokemon Yellow version. I've logged a lot of hours on that game.
I loved Pokemon back in the day.
Oh, dude.
My favorite was the Emerald, bro. The Game Boy Pokemon Emerald. I spent so many hours on that game, bro. I actually went to competitions.
Really?
I never won.
For playing the video game? What is it, like a time thing, or you battle against the other players?
No, you battle against other people's Pokemon.
Whoa, that's fun.
Yeah.
I didn't know that even existed.
Yeah, bro.
Obviously, I've heard of like the trading card conventions.
No,
but
like I actually traveled to Massachusetts when I lived in New York.
and played the video game against other people. Wow, cool.
I didn't win.
Who was your strongest?
It's a 3-on-3. I had Umbreon level 100, and I put some more defensive power. You know how you can do those power ups to like that increase special attack and stuff like that. So you have to deck your guys out with that. I decked out my Umbreon in like special defense and like all those types of things.
Yep.
And then I had a Blaziken level 100 who I decked out with the special attack boosters. And then I had a we got a big hand here, huh?
Oh, we just got a Bruin.
Okay, I'll
You
pay
think of
attention.
who that last one is, and then tell us in a minute.
I didn't think about that last one.
No spoilers. And we got Frankie 3-betting right here. I believe it was Rick opening. Frankie 3-bets. Love that. Love to play. He gets cold 4-bet by Ryan. Kind of finds out what he needs to know, and just lets it go. And go ahead and hit us. Who's the last member of that lineup there? These are also characters that I'm not familiar with because I only played the first version.
Umbreon is part of the first version. No, it's not. Second version, maybe?
Must be because it's not the first.
Are you sure?
1,000,000%.
What number is Umbreon? It's an Eevee. It's an Eevee variation.
You
don't know Umbreon?
That's not first gen, dude. There's only 3.
Oh, it's 197. Second gen.
I gotta give a shout out up here to Mr. Carlos the Chat Pro, who says that he played Day of Defeat and Counter-Strike and was ranked #1 in both. That can't be worldwide, surely. I gotta get some clarification on that. You're ranked #1 in what? If you're ranked #1 in the world in 2 household name video games, that is next level.
Never heard of Day of Defeat.
I mean, I've heard of it, and you've heard of Counter-Strike.
Oh, of course I've heard of Counter-Strike.
I mean, if you can get to #1 in the world in any game, that's pretty epic.
John Gentle saying this discussion is not central.
Nerd
100%.
Central.
I'm naming off my like 3-person squad in my old Pokemon tournament. I think it was Celebi. Oh no, what was the green? Rayquaza.
Dude, Frankie has had so many 3-bet spots tonight. We gotta
he
get
is.
back here. This is
a big one.
Open.
Jay could 5-bet rip here.
Flat.
4-bet rip here.
Squeeze. That would be really big.
Yeah, that would be big.
I'm thinking he's just gonna let it go. He did have position there. Could have easily decided to just call as well, but Frankie with a nice large sizing. I like that a lot. He's gonna take it down, and yeah, you have ace king, and obviously if you knew your opponent had ace queen, then you'd be happy to have them continue, but you're out of position of both players. If you can take down $150 pre-flop, that's pretty sweet. No flop needed, no equity realized by your opponents. Just scoop in the 150.
You gotta love it.
Yeah, and another thing that I'll often think about, like when I'm at the casino, obviously there's no rake off the tables here in these games, but like if you're playing at a casino or something, then, and you're not sure if you want to make a play at the pot right now post-flop by maybe making a big squeeze, or if you just want to call, you also get to avoid that rake coming out of the pot by taking the pre-flop spot instead if your squeeze happens to get through. So also worth consideration, and obviously with a hand like ace king, you're always happy to 3-bet, but that could even like boost my sizing up a little bit. If I'm like at the casino and kind of want to avoid that rake even more, I might just like boost my sizing just a little bit more to squeeze that fold equity out. Curious to see Mac play this one too. He's got ace king, and he's just gonna flat. Looks like the 5, 10, and 20 are all on here, and it is open. Call. Look like Mac might have been preparing for like a back race 4-bet shove there by just flatting the small blind and maybe getting squeezed by one of these active players behind him. He had Rick, Frankie, and Jason in the blinds behind him. And just from what I've seen from Max so far, I definitely don't think that he's like scared to re-raise with ace king. I think he more was like making a play there, and if it happens to just get calls, he still likes his hand. And Jason makes trips.
Take it down with the trips there.
Yeah, checks through on the flop. And scoops in a nice little pot, $425 in the middle. Okay, here we go. Tiny says, my guild was ranked in the top 10 worldwide back then. That is pretty sick.
Let me drop a name in this chat and see. I think it might have to be some of our younger guys, maybe in their 20s. But let's see. Any of y'all ever played Maple Story? Let me know, because I was a Maple Story grinder. Back in the day, just unwatched, like unlocked this crazy memory of mine. I used to keep a written journal about this game.
Wow.
Like, big grinder.
Is it an online game with other players? Or just like you playing it?
No, it's just like my goals and plans for days. Like, I literally played every day.
So this is like a virtual reality life story?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's like a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. What is that? Yeah, it's a big acronym.
All these guys calling us nerds and then coming in with their video game stories. Everyone's talking about
Every single person just come through.
Nerds, but I logged 300 days on League of Legends.
Like EverQuest, #1 guild rated.
Maple Stories in the mix, dude. And Collector checks it down here on the flop and turn. And then on the river takes a stab. Max out of there.
Definitely not Jack, no.
Carlo, did you answer the question about what it meant to be #1 in the world? I didn't see that come through.
He said it was about a kill-death ratio.
I mean, is that in the world, though, is what he's saying?
That's what he's saying. He said he's going to have to try to find evidence.
I mean, that is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people play Counter-Strike?
A lot of people.
Yeah, like millions. You're #1 in the world?
Sure did. KD ratio.
Wow.
It's impressive. I myself was a professional Call of Duty player for a while. All of my income came from playing Call of Duty matches. Now, granted, I was 15. I was in high school and unemployed, but all of my income did come from Call of Duty tournaments.
Wow. I mean, that's still impressive if you can make any income from playing Call of Duty tournaments. That's super, super competitive. I'd say it's way harder to, let's say, make $50,000 playing Call of Duty than it is to playing poker.
It's impossible to make $50,000 playing Call of Duty compared to poker.
Yeah.
I would like put it on a factor of 10 harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Maybe if you're like a streamer or something, that helps.
Yeah, that's different.
But just
you're not
in terms
making
of the
it from Call of
competitive
Duty.
part. Yeah,
you're making it from Twitch then.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm with you.
I mean, bro, even the people that win like the world champs, I think like their total payout is like $250,000 split between 4 people. Like making $50K playing Call of Duty is like insanely hard. People are gonna know your name.
Got an interesting spot here. There's 3 limps, and then Frankie goes for the big ISO in the small blind. Jason doesn't like it, and
this is like he knows what Frankie's doing. He's just gonna like guarantee he plays him heads up here.
yeah,
I like it.
I like the move too. It's a nice, strong, aggressive play with 2 7s, and basically you turn this hand from being a set mine with implied odds into a hand with direct equity. And you see right here, he's got 52% against Frankie's 48.
Not gonna lie. Sorry to cut you off.
You're good.
This is the type of spot, if I were in Frankie's shoes, that I would likely be going for a 4-bet. But I know you're out of position. I know, but like...
And we're super deep too.
Yeah, he's just gonna let it go.
I'd just let it go too. My thought process towards these kind of spots is like I have something specific in my mind that I'm trying to do, and then when it doesn't work at all, and I get pretty much the worst case scenario, which in this case, I think Frankie literally got the worst possible thing that could happen.
Yeah.
Another aggressive reg cold 3-bets on his left. It's like about as bad as it gets. So.
But that's just such a loose 3-betting configuration. I almost feel like you can call being that deep.
I mean, you probably could, but I'm also pretty far down in my range.
Yeah,
I mean, a small blind open, cold over 3 limps, that's like pretty strong. I'm limping a lot there.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends how many straddles we're on. I wasn't paying
You were Mr. Limper himself.
I'm Mr. Limper?
Yeah,
oh,
you are.
dude. Oh, I know, dude. Man, guys, you should have seen us out there in Vegas. I kind of feel like when I go to Vegas, I like take on like a little bit of a character role of like, I don't know any of these people, right? Like when I'm playing around the DFW area, it's like very rare to be at a table where you don't recognize someone. But when I'm in Vegas, I feel like I hardly ever recognize anyone. So I can just like behave however I want. Obviously not like being super rude or anything, but I mean more like acting like I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm playing cards. And since I do like a lot of weird, quirky stuff like limping in and re-raising, I feel like those strategies like do a lot to throw all of the other regulars off their game. They're not used to seeing stuff like that. Small pot right here. Could have gotten a little bigger. Tricky Fish had an open ender there.
I don't think either of them were taking that pot very seriously.
No,
they
didn't
were
seem like it, huh?
they were talking to each other the whole time.
I don't know if you saw Tiny comment that he logged over 300 days, I'm sorry, on some game. And then that's only one of the many games that he's already mentioned playing. How many days total do you think you've logged, Tiny, just playing video games in general?
I think the most game I ever played was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. The best Call of Duty game, hands down. No one can tell me differently.
Call of Duty 2, is that what you said?
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Modern Warfare 2, yeah.
I think it was the 7th Call of Duty game.
There's a lot of love for that one.
That is the best Call of Duty game of all time. Love it.
So it looks like Rick had a little top off there that they haven't logged yet. It says he's got $100, but he actually looks like he's got about 5 or 6 black chips there in his stock.
Yeah.
And he's got 2 10s right here, so let's see if he can get some of it back. Took that wicked cooler just a few minutes ago. Lego calls us huge nerds and then immediately decides to gamble all of his fake Streamlabs points.
And he wins. All right, everyone whiffing. Rick still with the best hand here.
He does check and give up the lead, though, which makes it tough. He's got an aggressive player behind him, Jay, who's got a couple of backdoor draws. It's not going anywhere for one bet.
Certainly not for $35.
Gets the king jack out of there that would have turned the best hand. Looks like he's going to get to the river and get to showdown here, so he should thank Jason for folding out the king jack.
Yeah, that was my bad, actually. I was thinking that it was Jason that had the king jack.
Nope.
Yeah, and that saves Rick, too, because if it was Jason who had the king jack, he'd probably be betting again. Oh, no, was it jack on the turn? Or was it 10?
It was a jack on the turn.
Yeah. So you would have lost then.
Tiny saying, I don't want to answer that question, but I'm sure it's far over 10,000 hours. I have played so much Call of Duty. I mean, definitely not 10,000 hours. But, I mean, I've played so much Call of Duty that, like, I actually bent my fingers. like literally, it's actually happened. If you look at my fingers, like, these fingers will, like, tilt a little bit inward as if I was holding a controller. Like, my bone structure changed because of how frequently I played Call of Duty.
Your bone structure just grew around the controller.
It did, I'm telling you. Like, I used to play, like, 12 hours a day.
That's crazy.
I was a trick shotter.
What does that mean?
I used to make montages of, like, cool Call of Duty, like, sniper
Really?
shots.
Is that where your editing started?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
I was, like, super into it.
We got Jason bumping it up here in the cutoff. Tricky Fish defending his button. He's got the 2 6s. And looks like it's going to be a heads-up pot. Nice flop for Jason. Tricky Fish a second pair, probably going to call at least one bet here. He does.
Give him a 3 or a 4. He's going to go frisky. That's not it.
Man, Jason got this board on
It's
lockdown.
even better for Jason.
Yeah, you see Tricky Fish now with only one out because that 6 of diamonds would make Jason's flush there. So
That would be a pretty brutal card.
yeah, only 2% chance for Tricky, and he's out of there.
My story is exactly the same as Carlo's.
Yeah. Why didn't you guys find poker and pour that into it instead?
7,000 hours into Rocket League.
Oh no, Lego.
Nerd.
Nerd. Super nerd. Come on, dude. 7K on Rocket League? I mean, I can at least get behind Minecraft or Modern Warfare 2.
Bro, Rocket League is goated.
Is it? I don't know. It just feels to me like one that's going to fall off eventually.
I mean,
it has
bro,
lasted for a while, though.
Yeah, it's been. I was in college and people were playing Rocket League.
Yeah, it's lasted a while.
4 or 5 years ago. Yeah.
I mean, it's not Minecraft, though.
No, Minecraft will never die.
Minecraft is probably the most popular video game in the world. Is that true?
No. League of Legends is.
Ooh. Let's look. Let's look, guys. No cheating. Put your predictions in the chat.
Put it in the chat. No
popular video
cheating.
game in the world.
It's either that or it's Dota 2.
I'm gonna guess
Or whatever.
Minecraft.
Wow. Well, I got it pulled up.
I'm gonna watch this hand real fast here as we've got some 4-betting action. Tricky Fish is getting tricky. And he's putting Diesel in a tough spot right here. It goes open. 3-bet, 4-bet, and Diesel has to defend out of position. They got the exact same hand. But now Tricky takes an even bigger advantage as he flops the backdoor flush draw. Does decide to check it back here. I mean, the board's not good for him at all. It's horrible for his range. I thought he might just c-bet out of pure power poker because he had that backdoor flush draw. He does not. He disciplinedly checks back the flop and the turn and is now just... Oh, big Diesel. I thought we might just go to showdown, but nice. He pulls out the stops and is going to get Tricky Fish off of the same hand right here. Win a nice little pot.
I don't know if he is. Tricky Fish loves calling with ace high.
Man, this would be a legendary
I saw him
call.
do it many times before. Last night. Just last night.
Wow. That's a great call right there.
I didn't think he was going to fold.
Big Diesel gives him the rundown
He's
right
being
there.
a Tricky Fish. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. And makes a good call.
Wait, was
in
that
the
a
end.
4-bet?
It was 4-bet.
Big Diesel called a 4-bet
This
with
guy's
ace
over
jack?
here researching video games.
He called a 4-bet out of
It
position
was
with
all
ace jack
open,
off?
3-bet, 4-bet. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Defend. Check, 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 check.
Wow.
Bet call.
Wow, wow, wow.
Logic says it is Minecraft and it's not even close.
That's not true.
Okay, then let us hear it.
So, number one, and it's not even close, by almost double, PUBG Battlegrounds.
Never even heard of
You
that.
never heard of PUBG? PUBG I can actually understand being...
What is it?
It's like a...
That's the most popular video game in the world.
Yeah. 1,770 million... That's 1.7 billion downloads.
So what is that? Is that a phone app?
No. It is, it's like it's a console game. Oh, well, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's on all the, it's on everything. It's like a battle royale game. Just like Fortnite, but it's older. Third person, first person doesn't matter. PUBG, yeah, I never played it, but by far the biggest game. Next one's Crossfire. I never heard of that one before.
I mean, this list does not seem accurate.
It literally is.
The two most popular video games in the whole world I've never even heard of.
Yep. By player count.
Look, right here. Here's a quick recap of the 20 most popular video games of all time. Number 1, Minecraft.
Okay, well, I have stats here.
I mean, what are the stats, though? What does that mean?
It's showing the numbers of downloads or the numbers of concurrent players. It literally, it's an actual list. That doesn't have any references or anything. This has references. Minecraft is number 4.
I just don't know if I can be on board with that. We'll have to do some further research. I don't know if I can just concede on two video games I've never heard of being the two most popular.
Legos, everyone in the... Yeah, you guys know PUBG. PUBG is what started Battle Royale, yeah. PUBG's huge.
I mean, obviously it's huge if it's leading the world in downloads, but...
That's the most popular video game.
I mean, what does the downloads mean, though? Like, where are they getting that number from? Like, you download on your Xbox? Because most people play Minecraft on their PC.
No, PC, everything. Every single time the game was downloaded.
How do you know that?
Huh?
How do you know that?
It's tracking it.
Does it say PC?
Well, I mean, if it wasn't tracking PC, then it wouldn't... PC would be the main thing that it's tracking, actually.
I don't know.
Because you could buy the game in actual physical format on the console.
Let's get our chat on the investigation here. You guys give us some opinions.
I mean,
right now we got to get to this hand. This collector's got 2 kings. It's Frankie raising it up. He gets 1 caller and then a squeeze from Jay, and collector gets to come in with the cold 4 ski. That's so nice.
Yeah,
and the
just
small
set 'em
blind,
up, bro. Like
fold and fold and
fold
and fold.
Fold.
There we go.
Fold.
And he scoops in $100. Easy profit, no flop needed.
Dungeon Fighter Online. You ever heard of that?
Nope.
That is the 3rd most popular video game. Dungeon Fighter Online. Never heard of that one. Or Crossfire. Minecraft comes in at number 4 with 738 million downloads. And MapleStory coming in the top 20, baby. 180 million registered accounts as of March 2020.
What number is it? 20?
March 2020. It's 19th. 19th place, top 20, baby.
I need to keep my small chips.
Maybe we should look up it as most bought or, most sold video game.
Yeah, this one says Tetris is number 1 and Minecraft's number 2. Got a couple of limps right here. We got Jay coming in with a Jack 4 suited limp. I'm a little surprised with a few of the hands that he's decided to enter with after we've seen a couple of the tighter folds pre-flop. A couple of other limps, and then Rick raising it up with the Queen Jack suited. And I think that'll probably get through. And it does. Still haven't updated Rick's stack yet. Says 300. I'm thinking he's probably got more like 800. A little less than that. Maybe more like 500 to 600.
All right, chat's not liking the game talk.
I mean, they've been.
But aren't they participating in the game talk? Lego's literally been like the #1 contributor in this game talk.
He's just saying. He's probably saying that the part that's bad is you not admitting that Minecraft's the greatest or the most popular game ever.
It's not. It's the most sold though. There's a new list I'm looking at. Minecraft is the most sold, and Grand Theft Auto 5 is the 2nd one. So someone else looked it up. Ryan Cooper looked it up.
Got a pair of deuces for Ryan here. See if he raises or limps. He raises it up to 35. Must have a $10 straddle on.
He's raising it up.
Frankie with 2 8s in the big blind. Defends, and then that'll bring Jason in the straddle. Mac loves that button. He's in there too with the 9-8 off. And it's a bricky board for all of our players. Could be pretty scary to everyone.
Still bricky,
Yeah,
but
it's Frankie with the best hand.
Jason does have the king high spades. And a queen would counterfeit Frankie. It's a brick. Pocket eights are gonna take this one down. I think he could have gotten some value out of Ryan here.
To poker and old pop culture references tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys, we got off track. Talk about video games. I think we've hit all the hands though.
I think we've hit every single. We haven't missed any big hands.
Yeah, the only hand that I remember missing was very early on when we were doing an interview.
Look, I mean, all I'm saying is that, like, nobody wants commentators who are going to do nothing at all besides talk about poker.
Is that true?
I think so. I think you guys want some variety. You know, you want to read the chat and, you know, joke around, needle, like all these things. You don't just want like, well, actually, I think his 3-bet size should have been a little bit bigger.
Yeah, nobody came here to watch poker, talk about poker. You're all here for a video game symposium.
I mean, you're here to gamble on your points, and you know.
That's why they're here. Everyone knows they're actually here to gamble their points. Oh, I'm surprised there's so many people that can even hear us. Jay limping in with the ace-7 and gets ISO by Ryan with the ace-9. Max in there.
See, Tiny gets me. Nerds.
Is Frank's here going to squeeze here, or is he going to call?
I like the squeeze. I like a squeeze here. Oh, small blind, never mind. I like the call.
Yeah. And he just folds.
That's fine, too.
I like that, too. Yeah.
That's okay. I thought he was on the button. I was going to say I like squeeze.
Yeah. Definitely not folding on the button, that's for sure.
Definitely not. I really like Queen 9 suited. Queen 9 suited is a fun hand to play. Oh, it's all fours.
Bang, bang, bang. Jay tries to nut flush draw, which actually would have been good if he hit it, but it's Mac who makes the full house on the end here. It does go for a little tiny bet. Jay says Frankie's locking up some profit. Knock in here doing some horrible things. I don't even know, how can I fly on an airplane with this guy tomorrow?
I mean, I lost.
Thank goodness.
I was trying to prove to you that I'm not sponsored by the devil.
Gosh, dude. Oh boy, these guys are winding down the night and they're talking about putting on the 80. Oh, maybe the last hand of the night, they're saying.
Oh, well, the guy who gets stuck in the 80 is never going to do it then.
Yeah, right?
What? Should I hop in this game? What's the move for the night?
So the 40's on and Mac just calls. Little $40 limp in. And we're going to go 3 ways. This might be the last hand of the night, guys.
Pretty boring last hand of the night.
Yeah, so bricky for everyone.
Wow, I can't believe everyone bricked that hard.
Look at Mac just making the call,
Mac's
dude.
like last hand of the night, man.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
These guys
He's
have
got
so
the best
much more
hand.
gamble in them than I do.
Oh, no. Turns the best hand. Mac makes a soul read, and he's calling again
Oh my goodness.
with king high.
He's going to hit it.
Please hit it. You got it. You deserve it. Oh, no.
Ryan kind of making a soul read to bet twice, too.
He's bluffing.
I don't know if he's bluffing. He's pretty happy to get a showdown right there. Boom, and he's good and scoops in a $350 pot. Let's see if another hand comes out here, guys.
Oh,
that could be it.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
I don't think JR is right when he says Frankie's locking up the profit. I don't think Frankie's scared to put 3K in play in this game.
No, this is a high-stakes crusher, don't you guys know?
Yeah, we've seen Frankie playing some big games this week. He was playing 5,100 and 10 quarter all week, so I don't think he's afraid to put his 3K in play.
That is our last hand of the night.
Is that it, dude?
Yeah, we switched out the decks.
They're switching the decks, boys, which means our FID is over.
Let's check out our final winnings here. Our final winnings here. Frankie up $2,500. That is quite the win.
Nice little win for the next gen kid. Got Jason also booking a 4-figure win.
He came in late.
Yeah, I have no doubt. He was only there for probably an hour and a half. And then Ryan also booking a nice win. Tricky Fish booking a moderate win after being up pretty big.
Yeah.
Might feel a little upstuck right now. And then Collector, our big loser. Ryan Woodley also lost and then had to leave early. And then some small losers amongst the crowd. So, gotta say, even though maybe the action, we had like a lot of really big hands. We just didn't have a lot of confrontation between two big hands.
Yeah, we didn't. Every single time there was, one of them was easily able to get away.
Except for that ace, queen, king, queen, which was brutal.
Yeah.
All right, so that's our final winnings. And let's check our final VPIP stats before we say goodbye to you beautiful people in the chat. Big Diesel leading the way for now, but Woodley was our by and large VPIP favorite. No one below 20%, so that's always good. Good time. And just to say goodbye to you guys in the chat, thank you for sticking it out with us in our nerd talk. Garen, thanks for the good luck in Vegas. We're going to try to kill it. Lego, I have been converted to a Labs DGen. I'm going to be in here every day now. Just wasting my life away on these points.
All right, guys. Tomorrow night, Tiny reminding y'all we're going to have 1-3-1K cap at 5 p.m. It's Chris Larkin. Is that
Chris Larkin or Chris
Larkin?
Pretty sure it's Chris Larkin.
Yeah, maybe it's autocorrect thing there.
Yeah.
Chris Larkin and Tiny going to be in the booth. They're going to be keeping you guys entertained. Hopefully, keeping a little bit more on topic to poker than we did. But we still enjoyed it, guys. We love being in here, just chit-chatting, hanging out, watching the stream together with you guys.
Hell yeah.
Talking about the hands when they pop off and then talking about whatever else.
Gotta love it.
Gotta love it, guys. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We've had a blast. To the 59 of you left in here, thanks for being here. And we will see you next week for Savage.
Oh no,
dude.
Meetup game. Meetup game turning tomorrow next week on Sunday. We smashed it last week.
Oh,
make sure you show up this week. We're probably gonna break it again.
What time is that?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Yeah, just get on social media. I'm sure they'll be posting that to see what time the tournament starts. I think last time it was at 2 p.m. Is that right? Or was it 4 maybe?
I think it was 2 p.m. actually. I think that was 2 p.m.
Yeah, so check out Poker House Dallas, guys. Either come by the room, look online, figure out when to be here for next week for that next gen meetup tournament. Last time we smashed the guarantee, like John said, and I'm expecting that to happen again. It was a great event. The energy was super high in the room. A lot of fun with Bronx Bomber putting a bounty on himself. And then that final table is going to get live streamed with the next gen boys themselves doing the commentary. How much fun is that? So get out here, have some fun with us, play some cards. Me and John are off to Las Vegas tomorrow, and we will see you when we get back. Thanks for being with us for Savage Sunday.
Peace out, guys.
Peace.